Hello everyone, welcome to Humane Entertainment. I'm Humane and I intend to entertain you. You know, I said that introduction line a lot lately ever since a certain video essay of Ryabusa. Still, is it possible for me to say it a bit more dramatic, more, anime, you could say? Yeah, let's see if I can try it again. Ready? Alright. Hello everyone, welcome to Humane Entertainment. I'm Humane and I intend to entertain you. Told you it was a bit more anime. Yes. Again, congratulations Safini for being first, congratulations Vanilla Ninja for being second, and congratulations Lamprow Kobaka for being third. So yes, love it, love. So good. Love
Apocalyptic.
it. Apocalyptic indeed. Which is, I guess it used to be the fourth, in fact. So yeah, thank you for being apocalyptic, Starlight. Yes. So yeah, how's everyone doing today? Today's game is a special one for me in particular. It's why I thought it would be fitting to debut the intro here. That's what I get for making dinner. Oh no. Yeah, but yeah. Now, Alone Dark as a franchise is very special to me. Not only do I love the world and the characters, I also consider it the first game that I streamed where I felt like I put a big amount of effort into it. The only other one that compares would be the Detective Grimoire trilogy. But let's just say Detective Grimoire did not bring me to outright dress in a full suit and all that, you know? Alone Dark 1 is also the first ever game where I streamed the entire playthrough twice. One to start my streaming foray into the franchise, and another after playing Alone Dark Inferno because I initially did not expect to actually finish Inferno within one stream. And there's also going to be another important thing about to note about the franchise. So I'm going to stream Alone Dark 2023 for 2 days. First is today, then the other half next Sunday. And then I'm done. I would have streamed all Alone in the Dark games. There's kind of a conclusive feeling to it, which does make me a little bit melancholy. But if they're... yeah, wild indeed. But if they were to make another Alone in the Dark game, that might help with that, just saying. So, yeah. But still, every Alone in the Dark game had something extra to it, rather than just the main game. Alone Dark 1 to 3 had the newspapers and all that. New Nightmare had the confidential file about Edward Carnby. Inferno Illumination had technical issues. But Alone Dark 2023 has a playable prologue. Yes, so before we actually start with the game itself, we are going to play Grace in the Dark, the prologue to today's game. So yeah, let's see if we can switch over to that right now. Yeah, there. You even see Grace over the Alone in the Dark thing there. So let's see. Yeah, so now for those who have been paying attention to the previous streams, might have picked up on something. Grace, as in Grace Saunders, wasn't she introduced in Alone in the Dark 2? Why are we seeing Dorsetto Manor of Alone in the Dark 1 then? Yeah, that's the mindset you should go in in this game. It's a reboot, but it's actually a bit more than just a reboot. Closest comparison I could make would be the Star Trek reboot, but that on its own is not enough, actually. The point is that, yes, there are differences between which characters are where, as well as why they are where they are. But it's chalked up to more than simply the fact that it's a new adaptation. I'll point things out as we move on, so let's just start with Grace in the Dark and see what we get. So yeah, start game. Oh yes, everybody, dolls. We always feel safe when we see all these dolls, right? So yeah, again, Grace, the same girl that was in Alone Dark 2. And Alone Dark by Cassandra Beauregard. Interesting. The artists just can't work in peace, can they? Okay. So, yes. So, first... Oh, okay. Again, I'm one of those weirdos that plays with inverted controls, so let's see if I can fix that. Controls layout. Key binding. Huh. I guess I... Oh, there it is. Alright, so, yeah. Alright. So, the funny thing about the mask, yeah. This is supposed to be the face of the original Edward Carnby, like the blocky Edward Carnby. Like, I don't know if you can recognize it. Maybe you would recognize better after this comment from Grace.
I can't wait to paint this. Gonna give it a big mustache.
There we go. Yeah, it just needs a big mustache, you know. And then afterwards, then it's the original Edward Carnby. All right. So yeah. She's a bit an artist. This girl.
Not my best work, if I'm being honest.
Also, a thing with artists, always so critical about your own work. So yeah, something to point out. Yeah, there's a woman in a wheelchair over here. Seems to be some kind of writer because she has like notes or something she's holding there. She is, yeah, there's also, yeah, Grace with her parents. Interesting. Also, yeah, this game also has like a little thing where you can actually kind of zoom in, which allows you to have a better look at clues and all that. Yeah, all these dolls, and yeah, this might look a little bit familiar. In the original Alone in the Dark, in the attic, you could find this thing, and they specifically had that animation where it just goes back and forth, just to show, ooh, look at the technology and all that. And yeah, I guess this is this is the same thing. There you go. Also, yeah, in Alone in the Dark 2, or actually in the prologue of Alone in the Dark 2, Grace had to fight against a Jack-in-the-Box. And, well, there you go. Here's a Jack-in-the-Box. Honestly, they could have just completed the entire thing by giving him an eye patch, so it would actually be One-Eyed Jack, you know? This prologue came out as a kind of demo teaser before the full game came out. Yeah. So I replayed this this demo prologue thing a lot while I was waiting for this game. I was very excited about this game. Honestly, I'm still excited about the game now. Honestly, it's I wouldn't say it's like the most perfect game or anything, but it's probably one of my favorite games of the most recent years, really. Also, ooh, look, reflection. Very, very important to show that off. All right, so yeah, let's see what the sound was all about. Oh, hey, where'd that bird come from? I don't know if that's supposed to be in the building. I'm sure it's nothing. Anyway,
I already washed my hands today.
Well, yeah, so... Now, wait just a second. Okay, so, yeah, here's her comment on this.
Cassandra should be more careful with her medicine.
Alright, so that's something to note, that Cassandra, whoever Cassandra is, she seems to be taking a lot of medicines, so something to keep in mind. Okay, I know I'm supposed to go that way, but I'm just gonna check around this sitting room.
Look at this mess.
Okay, so someone is going around drinking here, so yeah, Also a little character note, you could say. In fact, there's a lot of character notes hidden all over this place in terms of the visuals, which I really do like as a fan of mystery stuff. Anyway, okay, well, that's locked. There was a little misalignment with the animation there, where she didn't really hold the actual door handle. But all right, let's actually continue with the plot here. Hey, Jeremy.
What are you up to, Jeremy?
I have to tell someone what is going on here. I have to try. You're not one of them, are you? Please tell me, Grace. You're not a spy, are you?
Who's spy?
Them. The others. All of them. No, you're too innocent.
I'm too innocent.
I'm too innocent.
I need to get this letter to my niece. She would understand.
Just give it to the clerk, Mr. Waits, and he'll post it.
No, he could be in on it. What if he won't post my letter?
Then don't make it look like it's one of yours. Here, let me do it.
The wolf sound, that's the same, that's a sound effect from the original Alone Dark, by the way.
Miss Emily Hartwood, Dauphin Street, New Orleans. You don't have the number? Not sure the postman's gonna find it without... Jeremy? Where'd he go? I'll just post it myself then.
All right, then. I remember us going around observing every tiny detail of this prologue
They
for
are
more.
coming! I have freed hellish forces, and now the price must be paid. Their Seto is the prey of evil.
It is the prey of evil, indeed. So, I remember us going around observing every tiny detail of this prologue for more information about the game. Jeremy, yes, indeed. All right, so, question for the chat. Is this the kind of game you would play? Some things to keep in mind that Jeremy, whose voice I'm emulating right now, was looking out of this window in particular. I will point out about that window the further we go. So, here's a wheelchair. Oh, did we have a drawing of a woman in a wheelchair? He sounded so sane in that cutscene. Everything is relative.
I wish Baptiste would drive me around all day. Maybe if I broke my leg.
So, several character notes here. Okay, so Baptiste would be someone that would carry people around. So, yeah, something to keep in mind with that name. There's also the fact that Jeremy also said that Mr. Waits might be in on it. Well, Mr. Waits would be the clerk, apparently. But apparently, Jeremy does not trust him. Interesting. So now, Grace decides she will send the letter. Another thing about the letter, in fact, yes, Miss Emily Hartwood, Dauphin Street, New Orleans. Well, Emily Hartwood, we know her. She's one of the playable characters of the original game, and now she is also another playable character of this game, in fact. However, do note this address, Dauphin Street. It's not really important, but something to keep in mind, considering that they specifically showed this address. With just a hint of his crazy in the back. Yeah, again, everything's relative.
Uh-oh, Cassandra. I'm touching your typewriter.
Yes, so Cassandra would be the one in the wheelchair that's kind of a writer. So, something to keep in mind. Also, there's a key. We all love our keys, don't we? So here, let's try to use this stair hall key. In addition, I think there was something that she would say about this.
How are there so many books in this house and still nothing I want to read?
Well, that's your opinion, Grace. I love reading everything. Also, another thing to keep in mind for later, in fact. Here, there's a padlock, and there's something in that. Well, I don't know if I should call it a closet or something, but yeah, there's something in there. So, keep that in mind. But yeah, we got a key, so let's... Cabinet, thank you. That's the word I was after. By the way, I have no idea how long 10 minutes are, so I'm just gonna... I guess I'll just stick to this voice for the remainder of this prologue. Well, this is not ominous. So, there's also this big clock here. Back in the original Alone in the Dark game, in Jeremy's room, there was a big clock that you had to push away. This would be this game's version of this clock. Well, guess we won't be going that way. Well, I guess we will just go down the stairs then. Interesting. So, she says that Jeremy did this. Womp womp indeed. Also keep in mind this Black Sun, you could say. Those who are knowledgeable about H.P. Lovecraft, specifically stuff about Nyarlathotep. Little hint there. Fortunately, we can just walk past this. It is funny how to Grace, everything seems... this whole situation seems very normalized for her. Like I said, you would think she would have a panic attack or something, but no, she just says, stay. All right. Truly the epitome of gameplay here. So just to give a little bit of an idea, that is the entrance to this manor. And we're trying to go that way in order to get to the clerk's office. Yeah, maybe we should leave that. No time to worry about that.
I suppose this mess pales in comparison to the foyer.
Everything's relative. Yes.
Oh, a little night music.
You know, that will make the horror subside. Some classical music. Okay, so before I end this prologue, because yeah, this is a very short prologue, all things considered, just gonna show this portrait over here. The Seto Refuge. As far as we know from the original Alone in the Dark game, their setup, they didn't say specifically that their setup was a refuge, so that's a little difference, you could say. So, okay, so also this is locked, just to be clear. And also do want to point out these two people here that we will actually meet proper in the main game. So yeah, just want to point that out. There are several other portraits, but that's mostly to show the yeah, I guess the history of the Seto Manor, that it was a plantation. It's also yeah, a little bit filthy here. I think someone should replace those apples. But yeah, there's also this portrait over here. Like some kind of ritual was going on with yeah, it's also something to keep in mind. We will get a closer look of this in the main game. So yeah, so I guess we'll just continue.
Mr. Waits, hello?
Again, Mr. Waits would be the clerk. that's a beast right there. Alright then. Love, 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 yes. Okay, the camera angle. It's gonna be in a few seconds. Yeah, this car is arriving, and then... Oh yeah, first of all, she got the message. Alright, this camera angle here.
I dreamt that my uncle hung himself in the attic. That we were too late.
Oh, no, okay, no, it's in the main game. Never mind.
Definitely a weird place. Feels like I've been here before. I just can't think why.
Feeling very Stranger Things today, aren't we?
Yeah, you're right. Let's go get your uncle, Miss Hartwood.
Yeah, so in the original Alone in the Dark game, it was kind of set up like you are either playing as Emily Hartwood, or you're going to play as Edward Carnby. Whoever you play as is going to be the one that enters the manor, and thus the other person apparently never would have actually gotten to the manor. In this case, however, whether you are playing one or the other, both of them did go to the Shadow Manor. So that's also a little difference, you could say. But yeah, that would be the prologue, so I will switch back over to just chatting so I can switch over the game. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Give me a second here. Actually, yeah, it's after prologue. I can do my own voice now. Okay, let's see. Jesus, I recognize the actor of Edward. Yeah, that's David Harbour from Stranger Things. Let's see. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I can now switch back over to the gameplay. There we go. Yeah, so now we are in the... Yes, he really does good as Edward. Yeah, honestly, my own personal opinion, every time when I do think of Edward Carnby now, I do think of this version of Edward Carnby, which is actually kind of amazing, really, when you think about it, because I've been playing these games for a long, long time, and yet the newest version, that's the one that I in my head go, yeah, that's Edward Carnby, which... is actually kind of amazing, really. So yeah, just as a fan, I'm very happy about David Harbour as Edward Carnby. So something to point out about this version, if you look at the lower right, yeah, version 1.05. Yes, this is the current version of this game. There's been a lot of fixes done in the meantime. Most of them are quality of life improvements, like better collision and accurate images and all that. So generally speaking, yeah, 1.05 is the best version. However, unfortunately, it did make 2 voice lines no longer play. They're not important voice lines, just to be clear. So it's more so just a little thing that me as a fan I'm just kind of going, oh hey, wait a minute, there was supposed to be a line here. Yeah, so it's a bit of a weird error. But I was able to actually install a downgraded version of the game back with when the voice lines did play, the version 1.02 version. So when we reach these voice lines, I will play my recordings of those voice lines that we have lost. So yeah, at the very least, that way we do get like the fullest experience that we can get. Speaking of the fullest experience, yeah, so you might notice I already have a save file here. What I'm gonna do is, I am going to delete all save files right now. Why? Well, because it says, this deletes all saves and lagniaps. Lagniaps are like the collectibles and all that. The thing with the lagniaps is that you collect it once and you're done. You don't no longer have to collect them. But I feel like part of the experience should be to actually collect them, because you're gonna have to collect sets of them, and some sets you can only complete by playing both Edward and Emily's story. So yeah, that's why for the full experience, I'm actually deleting all my save files right now. I'm gonna start completely from scratch, just so I can actually recollect all the lagniaps. So yeah. Alright, so, new game. So, yeah. There's easy, standard, hard, and new game plus. You even notice here. Start a new game plus with all weapons unlocked, deadlier combat, and some new surprises. That's not gonna be for today. Next Sunday, I will play Emily's story, which I will do with New Game Plus. And yeah, then I will just kind of point out which are the new things about New Game Plus. But for Edward's, I will simply play standard difficulty. So the standard experience with its intended difficulty. Also, yeah, the difficulty guidance. So there's modern and there's old school. Modern is extra help provided to make the experience smoother and easier. Includes hints and helpful highlights. Yeah, I think I can already tell you, me and Starlight, when we played the first time, we did old school. Because of course we did. So for those who want to figure out everything for themselves, no extra systems to guide the player. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh hey, starts with a frog. Don't we all remember that? We also start with Edward, right? Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure we did. Froggy! Oh no, Froggy! Aww. Aww. Oh, bye, Froggy.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
Emily, what the fuck?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
Well, that's a nice thought to have.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
Yeah, the letter that Grace sent.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
Emily seems fine. Oh yeah, yeah, that camera angle. Yeah, the camera angle from the window. That's a classic in Alone in the Dark. Wow, what sunshine she is. Yeah, indeed.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone.
Just wait.
Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
She's especially rude to Edward sometimes. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, that's kind of a thing to point out. This is unfortunately not like a New Nightmare, where depending on who you play, you are essentially still playing the playing two sides of the same story. Like in New Nightmare, Edward's story and Eileen's story, they are both the same. They're both two sides of the same story. It's just that Edward starts in the wilderness, whereas Eileen starts on top of the manor, and thus the stories do intersect sometimes and all that. This, unfortunately, at least in my opinion, unfortunately, is more like the original Alone in the Dark, where either you are playing as Edward, and thus he is going to be the one who, yeah, I'm just gonna say it. He's going to be the one who's going to sneak into the manor. Whereas if you play as Emily, then she's the one who sneaks into the manor, and it's just two different timelines, you could say. Personally, I would have preferred if they actually did like New Nightmare and actually gave us two different stories, or two different stories, the two sides of same stories. I would have preferred that, to be honest. But yeah, still. But yeah, what I want to say is that yes, if we play as Edward, which we are, when playing as Edward, Emily is not going to experience all the supernatural stuff. And same case, if we play as Emily, Edward's not going to be the one who's going to experience all the supernatural stuff. Which is funny because it's only if you are playing as Edward, then yeah, Emily's going to be very rude because I guess she's more spoiled and all that. But if we actually play as Emily, suddenly she's a lot more humbled, I guess, because she gets those supernatural stuff happening to her. So I guess it depends on what your experiences are, you could say. But yeah, again, Emily Hartwood, Jodie Comer. I'm blanking out on the name of the thing that she was playing in, but yeah, that was a specific thing. Okay, now I have to actually look it up, like because when it comes to David Harbour, yeah, of course everybody knows Stranger Things, but still, Jodie Comer. Come on, where is she? Killing Eve, that was it. Yeah, Killing Eve. That's generally what she is known for. Jodie Comer. As for Edward, yeah, David Harbour. I think pretty much everybody knows him from Stranger Things, or if you happen to know him before Stranger Things, that's also possible. But yeah, we're gonna play as Edward Carnby. That means that he's gonna be the one who's gonna sneak into the Bat Santa. Oh, Bat Santa, that's also so. That's how you recognize Edward, David Harbour. Okay, that's also and Marvel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess Marvel is also a possibility. But yeah, we're gonna play as Edward Carnby today. Next Sunday we're gonna play as Emily Hartwood.
Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
Yeah, so if we chose to play as Emily, then Emily would have been the one that went in here instead. Chapter 1. All right. So, objectives, look for a way inside the house. Yeah. Okay. So, interesting thing is that besides the objectives, you also get like a typewritten page that summarizes what's going on right now, and it's not narrated by Edward. It's narrated by someone else. Interesting. So he's perfect for Edward because Harbour is also perfectly incompetently competent. Yes, exactly. that is why I think he's so perfect. Like, okay, I do like Edward Carnby of Alone in the Dark Inferno, despite a lot of things, but I do still like that because I do like James McCaffrey. James McCaffrey is a very cool actor. I do also miss him and all that, but still, David Harbour is definitely more so the Edward Carnby that I imagine in my head. So yeah, that's my opinion on that. But yeah, with every objective, well, not every objective, but generally every big objective that you get, you do also get a typewritten page in addition to it, which is narrated not by Edward Carnby or but by someone else. Oh, whoops, wrong one.
Desetto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Carnby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
Yeah, so speaking of which, yeah, that's also a big difference compared to the original. Voice acting slightly better than the original Alone Dark. Slightly. But yeah, so several differences to point out already. Jeremy should have already been dead by this point. Interesting, isn't it? So yeah, Jeremy is did not hang himself. sure, Emily dreamt that Jeremy hanged himself. Which, yeah, Jeremy hanging himself is pretty much the catalyst for the original story. But now Jeremy is not dead. So, interesting. In addition, Dr. Gray. In the diary of Jeremy Hartwood in the original, Dr. Gray, yeah, was mentioned, in fact. So Dr. Gray is not a new character. Well, okay, technically he's a new character, but he's the name actually came from the original Alone in the Dark game. That said, another thing to point out, there's an old plantation building. Yes, it was an old plantation building, but it used to be Jeremy's house. Now it seems to be more so a home for different people, and Dr. Gray is essentially the one that is keeping the house alive, you could say. So, interesting. Several differences just to kind of point out there. But yeah, look for a way inside the house. Oh, yeah, of course, I have to adjust the camera thing. There we go. Yes, unlike Grace, Edward can actually run. What a concept.
It's too dark in here. I can't see anything.
Well, I mean, I put the brightness pretty high, actually, so... that's not ominous. Let's see.
I need the key.
Well... Yeah, so funny little inversion there. In the original Alone in the Dark, the gameplay started at the attic. Now we're actually starting a little bit lower. So yeah, it's kind of a funny little inversion there. All right, so, since we are always in the dark, how about we have some light? And not only that, the light also is shining on a key, so that might be useful.
Now what do we got here?
Flashlight. And the kitchen garden key. All right. Oh yeah, speaking of which, that actually reminds me. Yes, we also have some things already in our inventory. Edward starts with 2 items. Emily starts with 2 items. Let's see. First, we have this thing. Edward Carnby, PI, private investigator. The cool thing is that almost every one of these items also has voice lines attached to it. So yeah. So let's just play this, see what happens.
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
All right. So, yeah. What's interesting about this is that it doesn't necessarily read exactly as the text itself says. Instead, it's almost as if this is what the person was thinking while they were writing this. So this would be the person that entered the data for this license to begin with. So yeah, it's again, it's an interesting little concept here. Same thing with this lasting depth, although in this case, because it's a letter, it's most likely going to be a little bit more accurate to what is written. So yes, let's see what this lasting depth is about.
Carnby, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the loony bin? You better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride, so get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabean all night if you score some dough. Obed Morton.
Interesting. So, oh yeah, you can also press Y in order to get a more proper view of the thing. But yeah, something pointing out, Gloria Allen. In the original Alone in the Dark, it was Gloria Allen that actually hired Edward to find the piano on the attic. Now it is Emily Hartwood that hired Edward to join her to this manor. So that's also a difference. Also, Obed Morton. Where have we heard that name before? New Nightmare, in fact. In Alone in the Dark New Nightmare, the Morton family is essentially the not always the big bad, so much as the family that's kind of responsible for all the things happening in the New Nightmare. So yeah, that's where Obed Morton is from. Granted, Obed Morton should not have been born yet, so I guess this is just someone that happens to have Obed Morton's name. But yeah, apparently it's some kind of gangster or something. So yeah, interesting. All right, you can simply click the control stick in order to turn the light on or off. Well, we got a lock, we got a key. I assume it's the key that unlocks this door. What do you know? Yeah, let's start simple. Interesting how we found some bullets here. Oh, hey. Look, it's a cat. Oh, okay. Guess the cat decided to hide in the darkness there. Cat. So, you could say the cat is alone in the dark? No. Okay, so, let's see.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
He, gave up pretty quickly, but alright. Maybe we had some kind of something to cut these things or something. Something to keep in mind. Yeah, first time me and Starlight played through this, we were very paranoid about this statue. Just saying. Oh god, yeah. I did not like the statue. Okay, okay, let's just do this first.
I need the key.
Guess we should find a key then. By the way, just assume that I do know where all the things are. I'm just gonna go around just so I can collect everything. Question for a chat, what's your opinion on this game so far? I love it. Oh, hey! Alcohol to heal. There we go. Now we know that this is a good game because, yeah. Something to point out. In both Alone in the Dark Inferno and Alone in the Dark Illumination, you did not heal by drinking alcohol. Suddenly, we can drink alcohol to heal, and suddenly it's a good game. I wonder if there's something there. Booze. Okay, so still, let's look for the key. Oh, hey, what do you have here? Okay, housekeeper's key. All right then. Okay. Here we're gonna get something that is kind of memes between me and Starlight a lot. First of all, he's getting some.
Huh? What?
Yeah. Huh? What? He's gonna say that several times throughout the playthrough. Huh? What? So yeah. Every time when we think of Edward Carnby, I love it. Yeah, every time we think of Edward Carnby, specifically this Edward Carnby.
That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory.
Certainly is, but yeah, we just love characterizing him with the huh? What? Yeah, it's so understated for the wildest situations. Yeah. All right, so yeah, let's sneak in now. We have this key. That said, I want to point out in terms of design. Every time when you see the door handle, you can actually compare to how the key looks. Like this key is also kind of oval-ish shaped, which is like the door handle. That is actually one of the ways you can actually kind of identify, oh, so this key probably fits with this one. Granted, you also can kind of guess from the fact that it's a housekeeper's key and, well, it seems like a door to open with a by a housekeeper. But still, yeah. That's a little design thing that you can actually kind of follow up on, that the door handle and the key actually fit together. Alright. Guess we should actually try to find the front door and let Emily Hartwood in. But first, we are alcoholics, so we'll just steal this alcohol bottle here that was in here. So yeah, this would be the room of the housekeeper. We will learn all the names of all these people. But, family Bible, all right?
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo.
All right.
I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again.
Ominous.
Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt.
There's also a receipt here.
Mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, $0.25. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Like I said, it's not always exactly as you are seeing the actual text there. It's more so what was going on while this was written. So while the receipt was being written, it's almost like this housekeeper here suddenly just heard a voice there, and the cashier was like, "I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?" So yeah, that's that's just a little thing about this. However, something to point out. Okay, so we know that this housekeeper, well, she is religious. However, she's having some complicated feelings about religion right now, which kind of led to her getting into voodoo. However, she's trying to reason it out that voodoo is just another aspect of what she believes God to be. So yeah, she's kind of trying to wrestle with the idea of incorporating other religions into her current view of Christianity, you could say. Also, yeah, I pray you will tell me if I'm going down a path that you find disagreeable. Again, she's kind of talking to God right now. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. Baptiste, we did hear the name in the Grace in the Dark prologue, so something to keep in mind there. Yeah, I think that should be it. Oh no, yeah, I'm so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood, as in Jeremy Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. So, yeah, that's something to keep in mind, that somehow Jeremy Hartwood seemed to have given them new words. Keep that in mind. Why did the housekeeper have bullets? Okay. So, yeah, this will be the kitchen. This will, in fact, at least in this playthrough, will be the last time we will ever reach this kitchen. Because the moment that the plot actually starts, we won't ever actually get the chance to actually enter this kitchen ever again. So, yeah, okay, I'll first just go this way. Because, well, first of all, there's some more alcohol, more booze to collect here. And this is going to be our first lagniappe. Yeah, rat poison. That's collectible, I guess. So, yeah, it says here, a Great Depression. So, you notice that there's also a syringe and some kind of square thing there. They are all part of the set called a Great Depression. Okay, and on the lower left, you notice Forbidden Knowledge. That is what you get if you actually collect the entire set. For example, for this one, however, it says Secret Objective. So, yeah, so if we find all 3 of these, we will get a secret objective. So, also something to keep in mind. But I think something for us that we definitely want to actually collect, like, on the first playthrough, in fact, is these 3 things, because it unlocks the shotgun cabinet. We are gonna need the shotgun, so yeah. So keep in mind, it looks like a stamp, looks like a dog collar, and looks like a pen. So those are the 3 lanyards that we actually have to collect in order to actually unlock the shotgun cabinet. So yeah, there are a bunch of other things. Most of them is just forbidden knowledge. But yeah, several of these things, they do give you things based on if you actually collected the entire set.
What was that?
Okay, so what we just heard, in fact, who put pistol bullets in the fridge? Okay, but yeah, what we heard was, in fact, this oven that decided to open by itself. So, interesting. Yeah, that will only happen if you actually collect the rat poison. Otherwise, that won't actually open. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was thinking if, yeah, more pistol bullets, because apparently we're gonna find pistol bullets all over the place, which is kind of weird when you really put it in context. Okay, so we're supposed to go this way, but I'm just gonna go this way instead, because, well, we've had our experiences with the basement in the original Alone Dark, didn't we? Specifically with the rats. Yeah, don't worry, the rats don't actually damage you in this one. Like in the original Alone Dark, you could have actually gotten killed by the rats, but not in this one.
I need the key.
Okay, guess we'll have to find the key for that somewhere down the line. But the real reason we want to go this way is because there's another line-up here. Line-up. Streetcar ticket, okay? Also, I do want to point out that the name written on this ticket is Paul Waits, which we have learned is the clerk from Grace's prologue. So yeah, so this ticket was of Paul Waits. And this is part of a set called the Crescent City, which gives us forbidden knowledge. Forbidden knowledge is just trivia, or so yeah, that's what forbidden knowledge is. Sabotage.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
All right, so yeah, this would be written by Mr. Waits. He talks about a Mr. Chance, so something to keep in mind. But yeah, he says that the only thing that's damaged, at least what he claims, is this decorative plate over here. Huh. Do keep in mind the image of this decorative plate right now, though.
That doesn't look safe.
Yeah, so
there's something missing.
Gonna have to figure out a way to make that gas no longer spray out like that, so we can actually reach the other side. So, get used to a lot of locked doors. This is a survival horror game after all, so it's gonna be a lot of checking which doors are locked, which ones aren't, and I know I'm supposed to go that way, but still, I just want to show. Okay. So again, you can also kind of look at the design of the door handle to that the moment that you do find a key with a specific shape to it, it might give you like an idea of, oh, well, wait, I think I recognize the shape somewhere, and yeah. Also for this one, in particular, I would point out the circular part of the handle there. Yeah. And also upstairs here.
It's wedged shut.
Okay, so that's not so much a lock so much as someone just wedged it.
Looks important.
Well, it has private, no entry on it, so I guess that makes it important. Okay, so this is another bedroom over here. First, we've been stealing everybody's booze. Might as well just continue here. And also, yeah, there's a diary over here. A Lottie's diary.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible.
All right.
Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Lots of ominous stuff here. Okay, so first of all, Lottie is looking for Jeremy right now, so that's yeah, that's a little note there. Cassandra is upset I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. So yeah, Cassandra, that's the writer that we have been whose room we entered as Grace. But yeah, her pain medicine is in a box that is in this room right now. But we're missing a key. Like, in fact, Lottie is missing that key right now. And she says that last time she saw that key was that Grace was playing with it. So, which also gives us an indication that monster did not eat Grace at the end of the prologue. So it's so weird that Edward and Emily go in someone else's house and just grab everything they can get their hands on without any real reason to get those. Like, maybe they thought those monsters Grace saw or something. I'd also grab anything I could help defend me, but they don't have any incentive for that now. Yeah, they just decide that they're both just what was the name of it? Kleptomaniacs. They just kleptomaniacs. They just decided, oh hey, there's alcohol here. I'll just grab it. But yeah, this locked medicine box, we can't open it yet, but it necessitates a certain key. Again, look at the little logo icon over the keyhole. Keep that in mind for if we actually do find a key. Well, we do find a different key though, and pattern might be a little bit familiar after I pointed out the things, but let's grab this first. The Rossetto floor plans. Yes, so the Rossetto is a little bit different here compared to the original. The original was a lot more square, I guess, all things considered. But let's see. We started all the way in the lower right, the garage, and we passed through the kitchen garden, entered the conservatory where the big tree was, and then we passed by the laundry room, gotten past the kitchen, and yeah, we used the servant stairs to go to the first floor here, and from the servant stairs we entered apparently the orderly. So yeah, here in the orderly, which I guess would be Lottie, yeah, that's where we find this key and the map. So the piazza key. And again, look at the pattern over here, and look back at this door over here. There, look at the circular thing. same pattern. So yeah, you can always kind of look at the key, the design of the key, and the design of the door handle to get an implication of which key to use on which door. And here in the piazza, there's that statue again. So it's almost like the statue is looking at us. But yeah, from here, the best way for me to kind of get an idea of the map is, in fact, to use the piazza as the middle of the mansion. Like the conservatory would be, I guess, the north side, and the stair hall would be the south side. That's how I divide the two areas in my head. So anytime that I pass through the piazza, I would know, okay, so now I'm in the conservatory side. Whereas if I am looking, if I'm at the stair hall or the reception or the clerk's office and all that, then I would know, okay, so I'm in the stair hall half. So, okay. So yeah, here's the stair hall. Recognize the bear? Yeah, that's the bear that Grace tipped over so she could actually go past the sewery part. In fact, this is where the sewery part is from the prologue. So yeah, our objective is to open up the door for Emily, but let's explore a little bit further because, oh, well, might as well just check this door.
I need the key.
All right, so yeah. So, this is the same area where Grace's prologue ended. The paintings or portraits have moved around a little bit by comparison, but this is that same portrait of those two. Here's the Derceto refuge. Here we can get a clearer view of this ritualistic thing here, but arrival of Union Captain J.W. Norton. So, in the original Undark, Captain J.W. Norton is the one that shot Elijah Pickford, who actually was Ezekiel Pregg's the pirate, and that's how Ezekiel Pregg's ended up fusing with the tree underneath the Derceto Manor. So that's something to keep in mind, that they did remember Captain J.W. Norton over here. So yeah, and here's that of the whole plantation thing. So yeah, just gonna show that looks like a place for a therapy session and all that. Okay, so this would be to the clerk's office. Yeah, do remember this more rectangular shape, I guess. But, oh, look at this. Hey, rubber stamp. So yeah, we got one of the 3 things that we need for the Lost Children set, which would unlock the shotgun cabinet. And, well, we didn't get a newspaper with the game, a physical newspaper with the game, which I would have loved, honestly, but no. Instead, they simply have the newspaper in the game itself. The Picayune Post.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. voodoo rituals in that area on the eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
So there's a lot of information here. I mean, it's a newspaper, of course, would have a lot of information. But first of all, where's the big iron steel? Like, couldn't they at least put a big iron steel advertisement for Edward Carnby's gun or something? I kind of missed that. But okay, so Great Depression, the great times in the 1930s. Voodoo is on the rise. Let's see. With the coming eve of St. John on the 23rd. So yeah, St. John, the eve of St. John would be on the 23rd. Let's see. At least this newspaper is June 13th, but I'm not sure if this is actually like the date. Like, I don't know where it's supposed to be said, but yeah, this night is going to be the 23rd, in fact. So the eve of St. John is arriving pretty soon, actually, in terms of this timeline. Let's see, another thing that I did want to point out. Yeah, rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Cassandra Beauregard is the name that was on that paper that that Grace was using to make up a paper mache mask of a certain mustached person. But yeah, it's said that Alone in the Dark, written by Cassandra Beauregard. So keep that in mind. In addition, Cassandra Beauregard has also written a manuscript called Slaughter Gulch. Slaughter Gulch is the environment of Alone in the Dark 3, in fact. So yeah, also pretty interesting there. But yeah, something they don't read is the fact that on the lower right there, Gloria Allen's French Antiques, buying and selling, 500 Bourbon Street, phone 604. So yeah, Gloria Allen. Again, Gloria Allen was originally the one who actually hired Edward Carnby to get the piano in the attic, because because it is a interesting antique thing, and she wanted that. This time, however, it's more so Emily Hartwood that decided to hire Edward to accompany her. All right, so let's actually open this door, because Emily's probably been waiting the entire time here.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Hartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your
Keep that in
man
mind.
again, Miss Hotwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you, get back to your rooms. McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
In Call of Cthulhu, in role-playing, this would be considered fast talk. This would be a skill roll that you would do, fast talk, in order to, just move along way too quickly for the person to actually properly respond to you. Hey, don't get in there or something. So yeah. Which is a very private investigator skill to have.
All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
So, this would be Edward Carnby's room. But we got a new objective, which means we get a new page here. Oh.
Jeremy had gone missing. The housekeeper said the staff at Derceto was looking for him, and that Detective Carnby and Emily should come back tomorrow. Hoping to wrap up this case before leaving, Carnby hustled his way inside Jeremy's room, leaving the housekeeper flustered and running for Dr. Gray, the chief of Derceto. Having bought some time, this was the perfect opportunity to look for clues regarding Jeremy's disappearance.
All right. But yeah, downstairs, that was the housekeeper, so she was the one that wrote in that family Bible. Okay, the locked steamer trunk, something in mind. Also, hey, look, more reflections. Ooh. Isn't that amazing? All right. Also, lots of masks over there. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think I'm first gonna just talk to Emily here.
Anything important I should look out for? Did he keep a diary?
Carnby, not a vampire confirmed. I guess Grace is also not a vampire then.
Quite the artist, your uncle. Paintings, sculptures. I don't know much about modern art, but he seems dedicated.
Jeremy is a fairly well-known landscape painter in New Orleans. You've probably seen more of his work than you realize.
All right.
We should go talk to the doctor that the housekeeper mentioned.
Dr. Gray? I suppose. Let's just do a little more digging first, okay?
Sure, no rush.
Okay. So, apparently we can interact with this book here. There's also a little thing underneath the book, so... The commonplace book.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself.
I love Jeremy's voice.
Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Tarawea. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults, shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
All right. Jeremy seems fine. So there's 5 pages. Still, I do want to point things out with every page, even though this is actually 2 pages. But yeah, there's more than just the text. You can also see like a drawing of that palette mask that he was talking about. You might also notice like 3 symbols, like one with the hand, another with a goat, and one with a bird. Again, things to kind of keep in mind as we solve some puzzles there. There's also a chapel in the lower right. Well, okay, to the right. Yeah, that's kind of what he's been drawing along with the actual text. But, okay, in terms of the text itself, let's see. Yeah, I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburned convent of Tarawea. Tarawea is gonna be like it's almost like a nirvana that Jeremy would want to go to. So that's a name of the place that we're gonna have to kind of remember. In addition, there's also Juan. That's a name that was also from the original Alone Dark, but I will go further in that when we actually see more of Juan, I guess. Or Signora Perosi, or just Perosi. Apparently Perosi has died in the meantime, which is what Jeremy is kind of grieving about. So also a thing with her in terms of story. So yeah, let's go to the next page.
How did you first come to understand such things, Signora? How did you know that the battered boiler in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawea? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
Oof, indeed. So, there's an interesting little medallion thing in the upper left, so that's something to keep in mind. In addition, there is a picture of that Miss Jackson, who is like the voodoo priestess. That's the voodoo priestess over there. In the lower right, that's the hateful mount that he was talking about. Yeah, that's actually also an important thing to point out. Somehow, Perosi apparently knows to understand. Has come to understand certain things, like how the battered boiler in the basement would lead to Lafayette Cemetery, and that the old upstairs clock leads to the hateful mound outside of Claremont Street, Claremont Harbor. So interesting, but yeah, more things that are clues for us to keep in mind as we go further with the story. But yeah, Miss Jackson, she's someone we're gonna have to kind of remember as we head towards the next story beat. But yeah, next page.
The people of DeSoto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard.
Okay, so it seems that Jeremy doesn't really trust any of the staff and all that. Okay, we're going to learn the names of all these characters later, but still, just for clarity, all the way to the left, the big muscled guy, that's Baptiste. The one next to him, that would be Lottie or Charlotte. Charlotte, Lottie, yeah. The one with the glasses, that's a clerk. That's Mr. Waits. And the one next to the one with the glasses, that is Dr. Gray, who's like the boss of this whole institute. That housekeeper over there, that's Magdalena Thompson, or Mags. And the guy with the dog, that would be Jack Chance, the gardener. So yeah, they're all a bunch of names. You don't have to completely remember them, but just wanna shout out all of these people in the picture over here. But yeah, he does think that Mr. Waits might be a little bit more reasonable compared to the rest, as well as Cassandra Beauregard, who would be the writer, in fact. So, this is quite a drawing he made here.
The dock man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dock pack. Everyone is safe, except for me.
So, his pact that he has signed with the Dark Man would make everybody safe except for Jeremy himself. Interesting. Yeah, here's the drawing itself, which has a dark moon, or well, a dark sun, you could say. And in addition, some more drawings. One of them might be a little bit familiar. In fact, there's like a comet shining on a church. I did kind of point out, hey, keep in mind for this. So yeah, but I think another thing to actually remember right now, in fact, is the one on the upper left. In fact, notice there are a bunch of numbers. It seems to have circled 3, 5, and 8. So yeah. And in addition, yeah, this was the thing that was underneath the commonplace book. Painted tile. Painted wooden tile. The motif suggests this being part of a larger picture. Well, let's ask about this from Emily again.
I found a book full of peculiar notes. Have you heard of something called Tarawea?
No. What's that?
I might be reading too much into this, but I think it's the place he wants to go to.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a clue.
Alright. Gee, I wonder if this fits here. Like I said, they're starting very simple with these puzzles.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
All right.
I would kill the guy to throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
Oh, wow. That's striking. I want to save this one.
All right. Edward seems fine.
All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
All right.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Miss There were no stairs here when we first got here.
Where am I?
Yeah, so we shouldn't have been in New Orleans either. We specifically went to a whole wilderness area just to get to this manor. So yeah, this should not should not make sense. First of all, the Hotel St. George gonna be important for Edward in particular later, and the only light or proper light here besides that car, I guess, would be that building over there, and that is in fact what the narration is going to talk about.
Detective Carnby couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter seen before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store.
Well, I guess we should go towards that corner store then. In addition, yeah, this is the thing that he got from that puzzle there, the talisman schematics. So let's see what the writer of this has to say to that.
Talisman with black sunstone. An ancient navigational tool found inside a cheniere along the Bayou Tonk. The old grave was uncovered by oil riggers and said to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finders.
3 numbers are needed to span a bridge between the scapes of dream and memory, according to Stone. Not where I want to be, but it's a start. 3, 5, 8.
That's the same 3 numbers that were in the Commonplace book. But yes, you might also notice there were 2 voices. First was the voice of Howard Stern. In fact, yeah, you notice that the text up above, it looks different from the text in the lower left, because that is what Jeremy wrote in addition to that. So, question for chat, what do you think about the gameplay elements of this game? But yeah, the same clue here, 3, 5, 8. So sometimes they do give multiple clues to the same thing, just in case if you missed a previous clue. Well, we'll just keep finding more bullets, I guess. But yes, similar to a certain Silent Hill, you could say. Yeah, there is something of an other world kind of thing going on, because this is not how this hallway was the first time we got here, and it kind of leads to a completely different environment. So okay, so there's something there, but oh, hey, yeah, I just like that that little misdirection there. Oh yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Oh boy. I will hydrate after dealing with these 2 things. Okay, there was another guy here. But yeah, it's kind of like a Velociraptor thing. Make you look at one thing and then... excuse me. But then, where's the other guy? Interesting. Okay, might as well just properly hydrate in the meantime. But yeah, such a Velociraptor thing. Make you look at one guy and then it turns out that they were attacking you from a different side, in fact. In hindsight, I should have put the drink in a flask, so I would actually have a proper alcohol-like thing here. All right.
What the hell is going on?
It is interesting how that enemy just kind of disappeared. There's actually supposed to be 2 enemies. Okay, so, I guess we'll just grab some booze from the trash as well, or not. Well, actually, I might as well just heal up right now. There is an achievement that you get if you never heal during an entire playthrough. So, that's also something you can do. Anyway, just like Silent Hill,
I can't go that way.
If you're not supposed to go somewhere, the mist bank decides to just stop you. So, yeah. Anyway, this would be the corner store. There's also, yeah, you can just ring the bicycle bell here, just to kind of lure enemies towards a certain environment. But yeah, let's enter this. Johnny the Conqueror.
Don't let them get inside, combat. They're not the good kind.
Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, compare?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right.
At least he's honest.
Some
Yeah.
magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, compare. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Okay, so at the very least, Edward's not the only one who is seeing these monsters. This guy seems to see these monsters as well. Oh, hey. Look at that. Someone decided to give me an actual flask in order to drink. So yeah, that's a proper hydrate that I can get now. But yeah, Baptiste's keys. Okay, so that was Baptiste. I did point out him in the picture. But yeah, Baptiste gave us 3 keys, in fact. One of them has like that logo on it. The other ones, they are kind of like in a specific shapes and all that. But yeah. There are 3 keys on the chain. One that opens up to Miss Jackson's place in the French Quarter. So yeah, we are going towards where Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, lived. Then there are 2 belonging to Dorsetto. One for the clerk's office and one for the library. Okay, so yeah. Clerk's office and library. At least we know we can enter those places now. Okay, and also there's a lanyap here. Preserved reptile, which is part of the set called A Goat Without Horns. We've already read the words A Goat Without Horns before. But yeah, either way, the Goat Without Horns will lead to a secret objective. So what we need is this preserved reptile, as well as some kind of triangular thing, or pyramid-like thing, and also some kind of, it looks like a shaker or something. So yeah, keep those 2 things in mind for the A Goat Without Horns set. All right, let's talk to Baptiste here. But yeah, so, like I said, Edward's not the only one seeing all these monsters. Baptiste warned Edward specifically to keep the door closed so those monsters won't attack. So it's not just something that's completely, at least supposedly, is not in Edward's mind that he's seeing all these monsters. So,
you want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
All right.
Anything I can do for... Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Baptiste. Just tell my sister Lottie I'm alright if you see her.
All right, so Lottie is Baptiste's sister, so.
All right, I'm heading out.
Be careful out there.
All right. Same to you, Baptiste. Be careful. While we're in this corner store, we might as well grab some pistols, which I'm pretty sure that would be stealing at this point. Like, I feel like those pistol bullets should be part of the shop or something. Okay, so we got the keys to Miss Jackson's place, so we're gonna have to head towards Miss Jackson's building. Okay, no booze in the trash this time. We do find this pipe, however. This is a melee weapon. Melee weapons will break after some usage.
Nice.
But I guess this would be the quick tutorial on how to use melee weapons. So yeah, most of the time, one melee weapon is what you need in order to kill one enemy. So it's mostly a case of grab a melee weapon, use it, and then quickly find another melee weapon. These enemies are pretty hardy, you could say. In addition, ammo can be scarce, so don't walk away from me. I'm trying to explain something. There we go. Yeah. So there are opportunities like all these things you can throw, which, oh dang, they don't do a lot of damage, but you can use them to kind of weaken enemies so that you don't need to use as much ammo as you normally would to kill these enemies. So yeah, that's ways in order to kind of preserve ammo in this game. Another thing I could have done is in fact just wait for the enemy and just stealth my way through. So there are many ways you can kind of skip battles in this game, similar to the original Alone in the Dark. I would say the original Alone in the Dark is still better in terms of allowing you to skip battles by just being clever and all that. This game still has a lot of moments where you are still essentially incentivized to actually fight the opponents. Still, I do like that they at least give you the option several times. Just gonna keep grabbing more bullets. Okay, so besides the brick, sometimes you might actually find... Oh. Come on. Here. Things that are a little bit more fiery than bricks, you could say. Nope, dang. There we go. There. Did not need to use any bullets for that, so that saves up ammo. Okay, there's an enemy over there, but there's also an enemy over there. Again, sometimes they do kind of trick you with the level design a little bit. Okay. Alright. I guess I could have used this as well. Oh well. So, we're supposed to go that way, but if you actually went this way, this would be another Langyap. A Juju. Which is a part of the same set as the streetcar ticket. So yeah, we only need one more thing to get the full set of the Crescent City. And this would be Miss Jackson's place.
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman.
I just remembered that I actually forgot to have the game read the thing from meeting Baptiste.
He recognized Detective Conby hesitated to buy into the stranger's explanation, but it was all he had. Baptiste, this mountain of a man, seemed to suggest that this other world they had been pulled into was built from Jeremy's scattered memories. It sounded crazy to him, but Conby couldn't exactly deny the situation he found himself in. Baptiste believed Jeremy was able to move freely between worlds using a talisman he got from Miss Jackson, a voodoo witch doctor that made a good living from alleviating the rich from their ailments and their money. In hope to find Jeremy, or a way back to Deseto, Conby set out to investigate Miss Jackson's place.
Well, in this case, we actually are in Miss Jackson's place now, so...
He recognized this place. It was Miss Jackson's seance room. The last time he was here, he had been trying to figure out the significance of wasps' nests and horsehair wrapped up in red silk.
I want to know about that case.
An image of a dead woman stabbed with hatpins flashed inside his mind. Conby shuddered. This was no time to dwell on the past. He needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Deseto.
Yeah, so supposedly Jeremy is able to travel to different worlds, or different memories, in fact, by using a talisman. So it'd be nice if we had a talisman like that. Oh yeah. This might look a little bit familiar. Okay, so that door is locked. However, hey, look at that. The talisman.
It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
Okay. So, an old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers look to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. A picture within the black sunstone. Interesting. All right. So yeah, this just get a closer look at it. But yeah, the numbers, they are modern numbers, like you see 4, 6, 7, 8 and all that. So yeah, that's so apparently that is modern. It's just that the base is actually an antique. So
I think it's meant for the talisman.
Okay, so the talisman is supposed to be put in here. Okay, so I did point out, yeah, 358, or in case it wasn't there that you saw it, you would have seen the 358 circled here in this drawing here. So yeah, we're supposed to enter 358 right now.
Numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Don't worry, Edward, I just checked. So, how do you get 358? Well, in the bigger circle that we just put this in, there's a little arrow at the bottom there. That the first one has to point to 3. Then we have to get 5. Well, where's 5? Well, 5 would be between 4 and 6. So yeah, you notice that in this circle here, there's an arrow in there. So we're supposed where the arrow points, that is what number we are at. So now it's at 6. Now it's at 4. And here, now it's at 5. So now we have to, by the same token, this one also has an arrow inside it. So we have to rotate this one to 8. So there we go.
It's showing something. Place? Where is that?
Well, it looks like where we are right now, in fact. Miss Jackson's parlor, you could say.
Huh.
Well, what? Yes. So yeah, I guess let's enter this ominous door that just opened.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Conby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French Quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Oh, for goodness sake, no.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Baptiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Oh man, I got a bone to pick with him. Yes, take a drink from the ominous white guy. Yeah. Weirdly, this doctor doesn't like prying eyes. Yeah, Starlight's doing a lot of inside jokes right now.
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
In the dark?
I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
Emily has had such a normal time. Yeah, comparatively, Emily has such a normal time. Okay, so...
While Detective Carnby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Carnby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Carnby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
Oh, sorry, wouldn't have done the voice acting. No, it's fine. I mean, the text is still there. So, yeah. Carnby is back in Derceto. Yeah. Now we do know that this talisman is apparently how Jeremy is kind of traveling around. Edward's just gonna try to do the same right now. So, yeah, again, in the commonplace book, it did point out that apparently the old clock and the boiler were ways to enter in other places. So that's what we're gonna try now. In fact, the objectives even say, find the astronomical clock mentioned in the commonplace book, and find Tercetto's boiler mentioned in the commonplace book. Well, we went. We already saw the boiler when we were in the basement. So investigate what Perosi knows. So that's also something to keep in mind. So yeah, might have to kind of look into where Perosi's room is, in fact. Yeah, so any items that are obsolete, they will... Okay, that's a little glitch, actually. It's not supposed to be like that. But yeah, you can just go to the archive, so you can go to previous items and all that. But yeah, let's just have Edward summarize things right now.
This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Teruea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
Well, we know how the talisman works. 3 numbers. Just have 3 numbers, input it in the right order, and there you go. Okay, I think now... Yeah, okay. It was just a little glitch because I just immediately went to this menu here. But yeah, so we do have these keys. So yeah, one of them opens the clerk's office and the other for the library. Well, here's the clerk's office right now. So, yeah. It's a little bit more square-ish, which is which coincides with the door handle. However, this door over here...
I need the key.
All right. So, yeah. Let's see. Broken plates.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Yeah, so first Lottie wrote this thing about the plates being broken. And we did see that the plates were broken in the boiler, and apparently that's also the case with the clock, apparently. But that's what Lottie wrote first, and then afterwards, Waits apparently wrote afterwards, tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden. We were in the kitchen garden. There was indeed a well, and inside of the well, there was something that apparently would help Lottie, which, yeah, you can kind of conclude it's probably one of the ways to fix up the plates, you could say. So, yeah. Repairing the boiler.
Saw you notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Okay, so yeah, this was written by Baptiste. Baptiste says that Jack Chance, the gardener, he won't be coming back. Ominous. All right, yeah, you can apparently use a valve from the wine cellar in order to stop the steam from pouring out from the boiler. So that's a way we can kind of fix that up. So that's a little tip from Baptiste there. Staff and patient directory. Okay, so I did say we should figure out where Perosi is staying at, which room she's staying at. Well, a directory would help.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener,
who won't be returning.
He can be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
Okay, so yeah, the text, they only say like the bedrooms themselves. They say Malcolm McCaffrey, Ruth Tallant, and an empty room. That's 1, 2, 3. Jeremy Hartwood, Baptiste, Elisabetta Perosi. So yeah, room 6. And Grace Saunders at 7, and Cassandra Beauregard at 8, and Charlotte Dubois at 9. But the voice of Paul Waits also pointed out that rooms 1 to 3 are on the first floor, whereas 4 to 8 are in the second floor, in fact. So that's also a way for you to kind of figure out where things are. Even so, I think... yeah, okay, so if you look at the map, on the lower left of the map, there, room 1, 2, 3. So that's on the first floor, whereas on the second floor, there's room 4, 5, 6 to the west, and room 7 and 8 to the east. So yeah, so knowing that Elisabetta Perosi apparently is in room 6, we're gonna have to go upstairs and then go to the last room to the west. Might also be important to have the actual room key to Perosi's place, which is in the shape of heart. So, all right. Rorschach. Okay, so this is part of a collection called When It Makes You Worse. All right. Patient files. Okay, so let's see which files we can find here.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony.
Oof.
The incident left her a cripple and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
Ouch.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt.
Womp
She
womp.
self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
Yeah. So we did see a bunch of medicine of Cassandra Beauregard. In fact, that medicine box, yeah, that was for Cassandra Beauregard. Yeah, she's also the writer of Slaughter Gulch, again, the environment of Alone Dark 3. And here we get an actual picture of her. So, yeah. But, yeah, that's Cassandra Beauregard. Who do you have next?
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed.
Okay. If only there was a quick, easy fix. So, Grace's father is dead. That was not the case in Alone in the Dark 2. So that's another difference there. In fact, once we actually get to dealing with this, you will notice that Grace actually has different parents than what she had in Alone in the Dark 2. So, okay. But yeah, that's Grace. Again, here's a picture of Grace. So yeah, next up after Grace, this guy, Malcolm McCavery. I might as well point out, McCavery used to be what was in fact the name of the family lawyer of Emily Hartwood, and yet in this case, McCavery did not actually know Emily Hartwood, or at least he simply guessed that, oh, Hartwood, right? She has that same gloom as Jeremy Hartwood, which kind of implies that he may not actually be the family lawyer of the Hartwood family here. So yeah, that's also a little difference. But yeah, anyway.
Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Dorsetto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And
lawyers.
How will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor.
Amen to rest. Jinx. Okay. But yeah. Yeah. So apparently the truth. Oh, hey. Thank you for following 9753198. That's quite a name. So yeah, I guess thank you for following. Anyway. Yeah. So apparently his treatment plan is in fact to spend time with Jack Chance's dog as well as the child, aka Grace. So that's part of his treatment plan, to actually just hang out with the innocent people, you could say. So yeah, because as we have established in the prologue, no, you're too innocent. I'm too innocent. So yeah, all right. But yeah, again, I guess thank you for the follow. 9753198. That's quite an interesting name. All right. Is there a reason for this name? I'm very curious. All right, here's Elizabeth Perosi, whose room we want to enter right now. So, oh yeah, actually, yeah, here's the picture of McCarvey. So, Elizabeth Perosi.
Elizabeth Perosi, 33 years old?
Question mark?
What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Dorsetto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago, a claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be, and even thinks she is, 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar, because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor.
All right. So, apparently, Perosi claimed that she was a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago. Yeah, something to point out. Astarte is the name of the ship of Ezekiel Prext in the original Alone in the Dark. But now instead of a pirate ship, it is an artist colony thing. So yeah, we will learn more about that. But yeah, that's also a little difference there. Still, yeah, she claims that she is supposedly Elisabetta Perosi of that artist colony 20 years ago, which interesting because she's just 33 of years of age. So maybe she was a child, but apparently there was a real Perosi that was in her 30s there. So interesting. All right. So next up would be Ruth Tallant.
Ruth Tallant, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Oh no.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
How dare a woman be free?
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Okay, so that would be all the patient files, which is kind of interesting. There's a certain person missing. Yeah, where's Jeremy? Jeremy's a patient here, so why is there no file of Jeremy Hardwood?
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy.
Okay, so
there's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Okay, I will point out you're not supposed to know what I know right now, because as part of, probably not an important reason. No, probably not. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do now is something that you're, oh, maybe in your New Game Plus. Well, no, here's the thing. You're supposed to remember this from your previous playthrough, whether it's New Game Plus or not. But in order for me to get all the lagniappes within 2 playthroughs, because today's going to be a playthrough and next Sunday is going to be another playthrough, in order to get that in 2 playthroughs rather than in 3 playthroughs, I will simply grab it right now. So yeah, again, you're not supposed to know this yet, so but I am just going to open it right now because the combination is in fact 9, 1, 3.
Hey, what do you know? I guess the combination. Ah, Detective Carn.
So, the collectible is the original Alone in the Dark. So yeah, that would be part of the Hardwood Curse, which unlocks a hidden memory of the attic. Sure, you guessed it, Edward. Yeah.
You beautiful bastard. How are you this good?
Ha 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 ha. Oh, you flatterer. Well, flatterer of yourself. Anyway, so, after having gone through all of that, let's actually continue back to what we were trying to do, which is find the astronomical clock mentioned in the commonplace book. Well, if we remember from Grace's prologue, it would be upstairs. And find Derceto's boiler mentioned in the commonplace book, which would be in the basement. Let's just go to the astronomical clock first, because that is closer right now, as well as it allows us to also go to Perosi's room, because that is essentially in the same floor. And also investigate well in the kitchen garden, because we did get the clue to look there. But yeah, I already looked there, but still, just gonna do things in order right now. And yeah, just to point out, this was in fact Dr. Gray's office. This is where Edward exited Gray's office, and then he saw Emily right here. So yeah, just to get a little bit of a lay of the land again. Anyway, as is the case like in the original Alone Dark, what if we just try to exit through the entrance right now?
I'm not gonna walk out of this now. I need to help Emily save her uncle.
At least we did not get eaten by a green black hole kind of thing. All right. Well, you did hear like a clock upstairs, so that's better than a gigantic eye, yeah. Oh, hey, this looks familiar. Huh? What? Anyway.
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot.
Didn't we read a diary about Jack Chance, the gardener, talking to the rot or something? So, here's the clock. Something that we could not do as Grace is actually open it.
This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the Commonplace book.
And love how it's coming from behind the clock, yeah. So, yeah, there's a plate, but it's missing 2 pieces right now.
Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
All right. Guess we should find the missing pieces then. So this would be the sitting room. I think it literally, yeah, sitting room, which yeah leads to Grace's room where we started in Grace in the Dark, as well as Cassandra's room next to it. I guess the map has updated to actually add the names now. So yeah, now you see that Jeremy's room is there, and then it's Baptiste's room, then it's Perosi's room. Still, we can't enter the sitting room right now. So instead, let's just go towards Perosi's room.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high?
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. We can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked. At a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
All right. Oh, question for chat. What do you think would improve this game? You know what? Here's my opinion. I actually would have liked it if the stories of Edward and Emily were not two separate continuities, but instead that it would have been a single continuity and you simply saw 2 sides of it. I would have preferred that because that's what I liked about New Nightmare. I would have liked if this game did it as well. I know that this is what the original Alone Dark did, yes, but still, the original Alone Dark did not have both Edward and Emily at their Shadow Manor. So I would have liked it if the story actually properly had a proper single continuity where Edward and Emily both just crisscross one another in terms of the story and all that. But yeah, that's just my own opinion of what I would have preferred. Either way, we did get a little extra objective thing there.
McCarthy reminded Detective Conby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side.
Interesting. More game? I don't know, it's pretty good in my opinion. Yeah, I still love it. I like it's again, it's one of my favorites in terms of the recent games nowadays, but still could have always been better, and I maybe something that a sequel could have fixed. I don't know, but yeah. But
if it wasn't for
I forgot about this.
Peculiar statues.
Okay, hold on.
If it wasn't for the collection of peculiar statues, the old astronomical clock would draw every eye in the room. To Conby, it wasn't the intricate clockwork that stood out, but the odd-looking plate on the inside. It reminded him of the ritual bench in Miss Jackson's seance room, where he had manipulated the talisman to open a door back to Deseto. He wanted to try to replicate the procedure, but found that the inner part of the plate was broken. He would have to find the missing pieces and put the plate back together.
Okay, yeah, so again, find the missing pieces, put the plate together, but yeah, the thing did remind him of that ritual bench in the seance room where you put the talisman in. So supposedly, because here, the commonplace book. How did you first come to understand such things, Signora? How did you know that the battered boiler in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, this clock, with its astronomical motifs would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? So, yeah. Supposedly, through using the talisman, we would be able to use the clock in order to reach the hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor. As for why would we want to go to the hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Because, I'm gonna go back to chapter 1 here. Yeah, the talisman schematics. Talisman with black sunstone, an ancient navigational tool found inside a chaudière along the Bayou Tonker. The old grave was uncovered by oil riggers and said to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finders. The Bayou Tonker, that would be where the hateful mound is, in fact. So, yeah. All right. So, like I said, when we were here for the first time, there were no stairs here, because right here, this is Jeremy's room again.
Everything's back to normal here.
All right. To find this thing here. Emily's here.
Emily's here.
Again, there's no text, but this is still, I guess, the thought that went through Grace's mind as she was drawing this. So yeah, it's I do like all these voice lines and all that. Okay. No thoughts, head empty. Yes, Emily's here. All right. This is locked. If we actually look at the map right now, this would be remember on the other side, the servants' stairs, there was a door that was wedged shut. Yeah, that's the other side. So this door is just locked regularly, but on the other side, that was the door that was wedged shut by the thing underneath the door. So. Okay. Okay, so this place, kind of a manly boxer kind of environment. Yeah, this is Baptiste's room. It's relatively empty and all that, which I guess is just the type of guy that Baptiste is. Every single room also has like their own personality and all that. Like Jeremy's room also had like the masks and all that. So yeah. Ooh, right, yeah. Anyway, okay, first of all, weird tales, but besides that, there is a pen. Why do we want a pen again? Well, again, we need all three of these in order to unlock the shotgun cabinet. So yeah, we got 2 or 3 things already. And again, you can also always just look at the map to get like a confirmation of whose room is whose, because yeah, Jeremy Hartwood's room is next to us. That was where we started in the first place, and then there's Baptiste's room, and then next to our left right now would be Perosi's room, which is where we're supposed to be going. Now this door would have brought us to the mezzanine, which is like above the grand parlor. So unfortunately, right now we can't really enter that right now. But let's enter Perosi's room because we happen to have the room key 6.
Huh. How eccentric.
How psychopathic. Look at this bed right in the middle of the room. All right. Okay. So, well, let's check this psychopathic bedroom itself. Wild, yeah. Let's check the psychopathic room. First of all, with this letter on this bed. I must return.
I did it. I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Okay, so again, in the commonplace book, it already noted down that Perosi was dead and Jeremy was grieving her, in fact. So this letter would have been written before she actually died, because here he was hoping that she will be better when he returns. That said, there's also the thing that Jeremy's talisman now knows these roads, and he no longer has need for the plates, which is probably why the plates are now cracked, because he no longer needs them, in fact. So yeah, those plates apparently are simply there to be a focusing device to use the talisman, but afterwards you can just use the talisman in order to reach those places again. So yeah, that's apparently how that works. Okay, again, reflection, always nice to see. Anyway, what do we have here?
What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
Interesting. All right. If only we know what codes to use right now. Perosi's journal.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Rosie seems fine. Okay, so, yes, she says she with capital letter S. She is able to whisper the answer to the ears of the wrong people. So keep that in mind, that apparently she is able to whisper into the ears of the wrong people. Yeah, and as well as the black goat. Anyone who has read H.P. Lovecraft would get a little hint of what the black goat would mean at this point. However, another important thing is that what comes next to the diary entry. Hey, look, those symbols, they look familiar, don't they? Well, in addition, besides the symbols, yeah, Pisces, Aries, Taurus, etc., there's also numbers on them. So 1 on Aquarius, there's a 10 on Scorpio, there's 11 on Sagittarius. So just making a little conclusion here, I guess Pisces would be 2, Aries would be 3, etc., etc. So that still doesn't necessarily tell us what we're supposed to be doing, but still.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
Okay. Still, yeah. So the Astarte has disappeared. Again, the Astarte used to be the pirate ship of Ezekiel Prixt in the original Dark. Now it's an artist colony instead. Several of these people, they have different numbers on top of their portraits. So, and there's also Elisabetta Perosi, who is number 7 there. All right. Let's try making them head towards the same direction.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
Yeah, when you hear that sound, that's when you know that you got the right sequence there. Again, you're supposed to kind of make them go the same direction, you could say. All right, so we see several names now. we see William Argus, Franklin Mosig, and Nora Keith. We will actually get this. We will find a work of Nora Keith, in fact. But yeah, these three names: William Argus, Franklin Mosig, and Nora Keith. Well, there were several names here. Let's see. Yeah, William Argus is number 2. Franklin Mosig is number 9, and Nora Keith is number 4. So if we then cross-reference with Perosi's journal here, so that would be Pisces, Libra, and then Leo, I think. Hold on. Which number was it again? 4. Nope. 4 would be Taurus. All right. So Pisces, Libra, Taurus. Okay, Pisces, Libra, Taurus. There you go.
Got it.
Puzzles. All right, broken plate. So yeah, that's one part of the broken plate. A piece of large decorative plate. It has a dark and burnt quality. All right. Well, at least we can return to the clock now.
Huh?
Huh? What? Puzzles. Yes. All right. Yeah. Let's. Yay. Yay. My fave. Well, that happened.
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right.
All right.
Detective Conby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this, or was it something else?
Mm-hmm. My fave. This is the what where we locked in, because just that reaction to that hallway, sir. Yeah, like you saw all that, and like, huh? What? Anyway, at least we got one piece of this plate. So here we go. Question for a chat: how are you with spoilers? Okay, so let's find the other piece, which well, we did see one in the well. So anyway, actually, I might as well just point out, yeah, just look at what we have so far of this plate, because yeah, we keep coming back to the commonplace book because yeah, notice the crack, the A-esque crack on the lower left. Yeah, that's the pattern we're supposed to be getting out of this after we find all the plates. Well, at least we've done all that. We still have Baptiste's keys. We have not opened the library yet. So, just checking the map here. The library is after the piazza there, and that would lead to the conservatory. Statue still watching us over there. And also, just as a reminder, we still have this medicine box for Cassandra. Also, here in Lottie's room, okay, someone kept this window open, but there's also this thing over here. The Nurse's Watch, which is part of the Lagniappe set of 1,000 Young, all right? There's also a crucifix, as well as a horn, I guess. Okay, so this would be the last of Baptiste's keys that we have. Right, so this would be the library. Well, the library, of course, would have some books. Lost Plantations of Louisiana. This is going to be kind of the little history of Derceto Manor itself.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818.
So that's still consistent.
Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of Perique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men.
Again, consistent with the original.
Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legrasse of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain.
So it's a kind of pirates.
On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Okay, just pointing out, it says currently has no intention of repairing the house. Well, clearly the house has been repaired in the meantime. Well, this was written in 1917, and we are in the 1930s right now. So that means that in the meantime, time has passed after this was written. But I do want to point out that there is one big difference between this and the original Alone in the Dark, because let's see. It says here, the following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. That's different from the original Alone in the Dark. In the original Alone in the Dark, the point is that when it was rebuilt exactly as it was originally. Whereas here, they specifically made it so that something was changed about it. That is essentially their way of explaining why the mansion is actually different from the original Alone in the Dark mansion. So, yeah. Okay. Guess that's it for the library, at least in Edward's story. All right. Ooh, indeed. Yeah, so this is the shotgun cabinet that we actually want to unlock by getting the entire set. There we go. Fire poker. So yeah. At least we got a different melee weapon to use.
It's wedged shut.
Okay. Gonna have to figure out a way to get rid of those wedges. So yeah, let's just go this way, which, in terms of the map, would lead us back to the conservatory with the big tree and all that. Oh, well. Yeah, so kind of an oily environment here. This as well as the... what? Yes. This as well as the other supernatural little moment that we had are hints to our next places that we're gonna head towards. But here is some bolt cutters, which, you know what, we could use some bolt cutters considering that there's a chain that we could break. So let's use this, you could say. You know, I don't think oil is supposed to come out of a fireplace like that. I don't know, I'm not an expert, but just saying. Okay, let's use the bolt cutters here.
What the hell is going on?
Hell? Maybe it's hell, who knows? Anyway, yeah, we're back at the conservatory. Yeah, remember that there was some booze over here? Yeah, so we're back here. I did say we are not going to return back to the kitchen. Yeah, like I said, we can't really enter the place again in order to actually reach the kitchen anymore. Interesting. It's like some whispers going on right now. I'm sure we don't need to be worried about that at all. Okay. So, Waits did tell Charlotte to or Lottie to check in the well.
Huh.
Okay. As for how we get there, there's a garden hose, but it's supposedly not far enough right now. Also, yeah, there's something semi-buried over here. Oh, a mummified cat. All right. Which is part of the set of the Beast of Burden. Yeah. Yeah, in Emily's story, you will actually get to witness this mummified cat being buried. Anyway, well, we did have some bolt cutters, so finally we can actually get in here.
Got it.
Okay, so at least we can extend the water hose a little bit.
Hey.
There's also, yeah, another weapon to use. And nice little shortcut, so we don't need to go all the way through the observatory anymore. Okay, so it's not this cat, though. Okay, so I guess it's a different mummified cat that someone decided to bury. All right. Okay, at least there's some water here. Yeah, this would lead to garage, but we can't enter the garage anymore. That's just our entrance, and that's it. Okay, so it's just not far enough right now. So let's just extend it just a little bit. Even though I feel like you can just push it a little bit and you would reach the thing, but okay, sure. So, Eureka, you could say. Yeah, this is how we can bring the plate to us, you could say. Alright, broken plate. A piece of larger decorative plate. It has dark and burnt quality. I did say we have a shortcut now. Might as well just use the shortcut right now. All right. let's finish up the plate in the clock.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
Yeah, so if you need a little reference on how this plate is supposed to look, again, look at the commonplace book. Yeah, so the circle, it should be like, yeah, in that area of the triangle, of the crack, you could say. And yeah, it's gonna look kind of like an A or like a 4. Yeah, an A or a 4, depending on how you look at it. So, so that means that this circle would be like this. Yeah, this would fit better. Yeah, this would fit better. This, and now as we are heading towards the corners, that is when things get a little bit more ambiguous. So, the thing is, out of the corners, or of the remaining 3 corners, you could say, this one has that little golden line there. So, at least you do, that gives you a conclusion that that should at least go this way. So, either once I rotate this, it's going to be correct already, or if it's not the case,
in the commonplace book about this.
Yes, I know, Edward. I pointed out. Yeah, or it would just be a case of switch these around, and there you go.
I think the clock broke, or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
Like a very specific, precise place. Yeah. So it would be 6, 4, 3. All right. Okay, so again, the arrow in this thing, it's at the bottom. So 6, and now watch the next arrow. So put that at 4, and this next arrow, point that at 3.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
All right. Well, we only had good experiences with this hallway, right? So let's head over to this hallway. Is there anything else in terms of the... No, okay. So yeah, guess we'll just head over this way, and I'm sure nothing is going to happen. Oh. Question for a chat. What do you think could have been pitfalls for this game's quality?
I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
Huh? What? Yeah, so we've entered a different memory of Jeremy Hartwood now. Let's see what the narrator has to say to us.
As his pride faded, Detective Conby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. Knowing only what he read in the commonplace book, Conby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
Yeah, so guess we'll just have to find the actual hateful mound. Okay, I'll just start with this place first. Oil rig report. Remember that in the paper about, or the blueprints of the talisman, it did say that some oil riggers found the original pieces of it first place. So yeah, and this would be the oil rig where it was found, apparently.
May 1923, Monday. All okay, ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside.
Yeah, so Jeremy visited.
Mr. Hartwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hartwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Interesting. All right. So yeah. The first part that's written by the people of the oil rig in the first place, whereas the last part, that was clearly written by someone else. Is it written by Jeremy though? It sounds like Jeremy, but he kind of spoke in a little bit of a different voice. So this is the devil that guides us now. Interesting. But yeah, clearly the people working here, they did not actually like Jeremy being here, because Jeremy did delay a lot of stuff because of the nonsense he apparently has been doing. And then eventually, the oil tower collapsed, and it's suspected to be sabotage. So, indeed.
I need the key.
All right. Well, there's like a there's like a shiny relief kind of thing on the keyhole itself. So yeah, keep that in mind. Okay. It's slightly random what items are in which shelves and such, by the way. So it's I still check just in case. Also, there's an item here we can throw against something if need be. Curious. All right, these stairs are broken. You can't really use them. So, all right, what's this over here?
Something missing.
Besides something being missing, there was something in the water, Edward. Maybe you could have said something about that. Okay, sure. Oh, it's a dark little room. Oh, look at that. Well, it's kind of look like a shiny effect there. Oh, more booze. Okay, how? Yeah, I might as well just heal right now and grab this. There we go. Okay, well, at least we can more easily enter through here. Alright. Now we can just use that key, the jetty key on this door. Okay, so here's some more melee weapons if you need them. And, well, we could use this bridge lever.
Got it.
Might be nice to lower that bridge. All right. Oh, okay. So, hey, we've seen these monsters before in Grace in the Dark. And this is why there are items we can use in order to attack it. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw this here, leaving an oil patch over here. There. That's also a way you can kind of use the alcohol, I guess. Or the Molotov cocktails. Well, I'm in a safe-ish area. I might as well just continue. All right, bridge lever.
It worked.
Well, could have been worse. Could have actually fallen in the water. All right, so yeah, more bullets. Could also always use more bullets. And yeah, this would be the other side of the stairs that, you know, that was broken. More potions if you need it. Do I need it? No, I don't need it. Okay. So, before you go this way, look to this side over here. In terms of lore, you might actually want to have this lanyap here. Yes, discarded palette. Because this is in the same collection as the original Alone Dark as a lanyap. So yeah, might be important to have, in fact.
Nice.
And yeah, do want to point out with that lanyap in particular, what it unlocks is a hidden memory in the attic. So it's why it's important to grab this. Okay, your back's hurting, but at the very least, grab your hat. Oh. Hello. Alright. At least I took care of that one. Oh, just look around here. Oh. At least it's a bigger weapon than a little hatchet. Okay, would I rather have ore or a shovel? I mean, the shovel is has more of a big metal plate to it, so I think I'll stick with the shovel then. More bullets. Oh, another one. Well, fortunately, we do have some Molotov cocktails right here to throw. Alright. Okay, I don't want to get burnt myself though, so I'm just gonna... Oh, I heard another one. By the way, the way that it digs around like that kind of makes it look like the fissures from Alone Dark Inferno. So yeah, that's a little visual reference from one thing to the other.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Oh, like a shovel? Yeah. Well, you don't have to wait until he attacks. Okay. I am using a lot of bullets though. Maybe I should just actually start skipping some battles instead of always killing all the enemies. Like, this is a survival horror game. You're not supposed to actually kill all the enemies. You don't really get something out of killing enemy. If you can run past them, you can instead just do that instead, you know? That's music. Okay. Oh, hello. So, yeah, apparently this is what was playing the music. We get this from it though, the gazing statuette. So yeah, that's part of the same set as the mummified cat. So yeah, there's still one thing at the top there that we need. Hey, and at least we get some ammo from it as well. Yes, so you don't have to fight enemies. It's also possible to just kind of sneak past, although I think it already knows that I'm here. Yeah, okay. You can also just run. Yeah. Well, there's a cable up. Oh, sheesh. There's a cable up on top there. Might be a way to get to your side. As for how to use the cable, well, it is attached to that tower over there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm safe-ish now. Okay. I know what I'm supposed to do, but still I'm just gonna go up here. Okay. Well, when you're up here, then what?
This pump would stop moving. Maybe I could get across.
Alright. Well, this will make it stop pumping. But, I don't know if it's a good thing that it stops pumping, but oh yeah. Say, didn't that lock thing say that there might have been sabotage that made this tower collapse? Wonder if this is related. Yeah, now what? Well, there's the wire. Well, let's hope the cloth is tough enough to hold a person's weight.
Yeah, come on, Carby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than go up in flames?
I don't know. I mean, I guess falling to your death might won't take as long, I guess. Nah, that's probably not related. The sabotage thing, you know. I'm sure everything will be fine there. Oh, hey, bullets. Oh, right, we were going to the Hateful Mount. That was the whole reason we went this way. Oh. So throughout the game, they won't ever outright call this, name this thing, but officially this is the Mound Beast. As in the Hateful Mound, the beast of the Hateful Mound, the Mound Beast. Funnily enough, for Edward, this is the last time we'll see it. Yeah, as Edward, this is the only time you actually get to see the Mound Beast. It's Emily that gets to witness more of the Mound Beast, in fact. So we...
It's the Hateful Mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Yeah, like, just going back to the commonplace book. Yeah, so on the lower right there, the Hateful Mound. There you go. So this is the thing that was in the drawing. So this would be where they found the pieces of the talisman that we are using.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Terawea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's all right.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
What?
Okay, I guess technically this would be the last moment Edward sees the Mount Beast.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
At least we end up back in Deseto. That there was Lottie, the sister of Baptiste. I do like how the camera specifically shows the shotgun just to give you a reminder there. So.
It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Conby was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Deseto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conby managed to find his way back to Deseto none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Yeah, so we already tried with the clock that sent us to the Hateful Mound. So supposedly the boiler would send us to Lafayette's cemetery, as is pointed out in the Commonplace book. All right, but it wasn't completely useless because we end up with Jeremy's bag right now. So let's see what we can find in there. The battle knife. Intended for painting, but it's thin enough to slide through the crack of a door. Maybe to get rid of a wedge. In addition, reflections of the power of the verb in certain texts. We got a different version of this book in the original Alone in the Dark, written by Juan Luis Jorge. And this is by the same writer.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Yeah, so this whole thing is very philosophical and all that, so just imagine that Jeremy Hart was the one also kind of reading this of Juan Luis Jorge. But, yeah, this kind of talks about as if life itself is like a stage, or a stage play, you could say. Almost as if you can also just kind of choose to leave the stage, I guess. Like, you are given a story. You are given a story, and you can either play along with the story, you can just play along with your life, you could say, or you can choose to either not take part of the story or make the story change in your favor by leaving it or something else. So yeah, it's a whole philosophy thing, but that actually is life in a box. Interesting. Yeah. So yeah, lots of philosophy thing here, predeterminism, etc. Keep that kind of in your mind as we go through what Alone in the Dark 2023 actually is in relation to the entire Alone in the Dark franchise. But another thing to point out, Taurus. Yeah, this star constellation Taurus, this will be a recurring thing throughout this entire game. In fact, we technically already saw Taurus. If we go back to... Oh, well, first of all, there's a sitting room key, so at least we can go to Grace's room, which is on the second floor. Oh. Okay. Well, thank you for joining, Ninja. You do look awesome as you she's a sort of disappear into the night. You can... yes, good night. And you can also always just rewatch everything in the usual places in YouTube or here on Twitch. But yeah, but let's see, in the commonplace book, the crack in the lower left plate here kind of looks familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, it's like it's a little bit twisted and all that, but that is pretty much kind of similar to how the Taurus constellation looks. But yeah, do note that 1 star specifically is noted to be the Great Library. Alright, so, okay, we have the sitting room key, so we can go to Grace's room now. We also have this palette knife, which means that this thing over here...
It's wedged shut.
Not anymore, we have a palette knife.
It worked.
There's a telescope over here.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Alright. Oh yeah, the music is coming from this thing here. The Barlow lens instructions. Alright.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
I love how it's like a salesman talking about this Barlow lens here. Alright, but yeah, we're gonna need a Barlow lens on that telescope. Oh, but... Oh, another key. The cellar key. Well, at least we can go a little bit further in the cellar now. There's also this thing. A dog collar. Which means we have the entire set of the Lost Children. So that unlocks the shotgun cabinet. In addition to that, even though it says, for example, forbidden knowledge for this one, every single one of them adds forbidden knowledge. So here's the bonus text that appears for Lost Children.
The lone and the lost walk a land of fear. When there is nothing you recognize, or no one to trust, you prepare for the worst. Something is coming, and you best be ready. Take the gun in the parlor. Give them hell.
All right, a mysterious voice. I guess I'll get the gun.
What's this?
We even get the objective, investigate the small parlor. Well, that is where we came from. Oh, look at that. It's open now.
Now we're talking.
All right. So, I have no idea where he's storing it. He just suddenly grabs it from his back, I guess. But yeah, we now have a shotgun. Wonder if we could just use it just to demonstrate or something. Huh? What? Well, at least we can test out the shotgun. Okay. Well, do note that this place looks like a graveyard kind of thing. Well, all right, so having done all that, yeah, remember that there is still a key that we don't have for this medicine box, but we do have the palette knife, and this door here was wedged shut.
It's wedged shut.
Not anymore, there's a belt knife.
It worked.
Okay, yeah, I think what I'm gonna do first is I'm just gonna grab more shotgun shells and I'm gonna unlock this door. So now we can more easily reach from one side of the building to the next. But we've yet to actually reach the mezzanine. So let's check the mezzanine right now. Oh, hey, Ruth.
Detective Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here?
You know what?
This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up.
Alright.
I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
Alright, so, well, let's just see what the narrator has to say about this.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
Alright. Let's see if I missed anything. Oh. Okay, yeah, I guess I missed this. Yeah, back when we were in Perosi's room, this would have been another hint to it, I guess.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
Alright, yeah. But I think that's it in terms of all the typewriter pages, you could say. Yeah. Remember that in the original Alone in the Dark, Edward was sent to Dorsetto Manor to get a piano. Well, I don't think the piano can be saved anymore for Gloria Allen. It kind of fell through the attic there.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Am I bothering you?
Womp
On the contrary, Detective. I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
As in getting scammed and all that. So let's see. Okay, yeah. You can, in fact, get a free drink from her, because he did say, can I get another one of the whiskey? You get it from interacting with her, it turns out. Okay. And here's another yep, a vignette. So that kind of implies that Edward's just going to keep this vignette in his pocket the entire time because it's collectible. But all right, it's part of the A Great Depression set. So all we need left is a syringe, interestingly enough. So, icky, yeah. Well, by opening this... By opening this, we have created another easy path to go from the rooms to the mezzanine. So yeah, you can return back to Perosi's room if you want. But yeah, now we can more easily go to the mezzanine now. Alright, so this would be how you head towards the attic. Please ignore this thing that's going on here. So, here's the attic. Kinda sounded like someone hanging themselves. Yay! Attic! Yeah, we can't get to the attic yet, but yeah, this yeah, it's locked right now. But yeah, at this point, all we get from the attic is just the sounds of someone hanging themselves. Where? At least we get some shotgun bullets from it as well. But yeah, using this spiral staircase, at least we can reach the what was it called? The grand parlor. Yeah, there's the small parlor, here's the grand parlor. Who would ever hang themselves in an Alone Dark game, right? So, yeah, we don't have the key. Yeah, the cellar would be in the other part of the building. This would be a different place right now, which would be the infirmary. Yeah, the stairwell would eventually lead lower to the infirmary, so that's going to be for later. So I talked about a syringe. Interestingly enough, there is a syringe right here. When we play as Emily Hartwood, we will get more context on why the syringe is over here, of all things. Okay, so the special thing about the piano that Gloria Allen wanted this piano in the first place is that it had like a secret compartment and all that. Well, I don't know if this is meant to be the secret compartment, like maybe it flaps open like this. I don't remember. Well, then we'll see next Sunday. But this is a range reason, yeah. But there is a key over here. The medicine box key, yeah. So remember that in Lottie's diary, she did say that Grace was playing with the medicine box key. So here it is. Here's the medicine box key. Okay. So would it be possible for us to reach the Ruth's room, McCarthy's room, and the empty room from here? No, this is locked from the other side, so that's going to be for later. We can always use more ammo for the shotgun if we find it. Alright.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
Yeah, no kidding. That's kind of ominous. All right, so there is something here in the fireplace. On the commonplace of evil. Yeah, remember how in the Astarte artist colony, there was someone called Nora Keith. Turns out she's a poet, because here's one of her poems.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. all our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Alright. So that's some poetry of Nora Keith. I do want to point out, remember this flower set here. And this brings us back over here. Yeah, with the bathroom over there and the Lottie's bedroom over there. Also, apparently there were shotgun shells over here, turns out. But yeah, we have the key to the medicine box. Yeah, the music you're hearing is still from that what was it called? The drawing room. It is on the other side, so yeah. Anyway, we got the medicine box key now, so let's open the medicine box. Yeah, Dr. Jenkins' lozenges. One of several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains tablets set to relieve sore throats and contain 2 vital vitamins. All right. So we got one of those. Yeah, or at least we got medicine. Cassandra Beauregard's medicine. Speaking of which, if we go this way. There's sitting room. We do have the key to the sitting room, so I might as well just use that. And connected to the sitting room is Grace's room, which we have been to, and Cassandra's room, which we have been to in Grace in the Dark, you could say. Let's see. Was there something in Baptiste's room after the whole thing? No, I don't. Oh, well, yeah. Some more shotgun shells. I guess it's more like Edward just didn't bother grabbing the shotgun shells because he did not have a shotgun yet. But now that he does have a shotgun, he decides, oh, hey, I can actually grab them. Okay. But yeah, let's head towards the sitting room. Now we have the key for that. Yeah, sitting room key. We could not interact with this as Grace.
There's something missing.
Yeah, France is missing. So, Okay, so this would be Grace's room, and this would be Cassandra Beauregard's room. This is the bathroom that kind of looked like a grass field, I guess, for a bit during Grace's prologue. All right, let's start with Grace's room first.
This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Yeah, so that's kind of the interesting thing, that Edward keeps getting that feeling, that familiar feeling about Grace for some reason. Like, interesting. Because do remember that Edward only meets Grace in Alone in the Dark 2, not in Alone in the Dark 1. So where would he have... why would he find her familiar?
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Okay, so Grace was in fact making a mask, with the paper mache. She was in fact making it for the masquerade, and one of them would have been for Ruth, it turns out. So yeah, here's this thing again. Ooh, look, the physics. Oh hey, the Jack-in-the-Box. Alright. Well, not only do we actually get to, wind up again, we can also collect it, because it is part of a line-up set with the Rorschach, which is part of the when it makes you worse set. Alright, so here would be Cassandra Beauregard's room. Yeah, something you will notice every time when the characters just do not know what to talk about, they'll just start smoking.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset.
Oh.
Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Alright. Ominous stuff. Okay, let's go over the objective thing.
Did that girl look so familiar? Detective Conby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze. A haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted, but it wasn't in her nature. She was amused.
Interesting. So Grace would have every right to feel slighted for Edward forgetting her, turns out. Interesting.
So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago.
Okay, another medicine. Well, of course, we would find the... As if he should remember it. Is at fault for not remembering the first Alone in Dark. One of several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains an ointment for pain relief sold as the 4th version of the company's popular recipe. Oh, question for the chat. How important is story and/or storytelling in video games to you? For Alone in Dark, I think story is very important, but I do think it is important that you, as the player, actually get to piece together the story. Like, if everything is just handed to you, it just doesn't feel right. It really has to be something that you are figuring out, because you are also being a detective, you know?
It's another one of those strange padlocks.
All right. Yeah, I did point out in Grace in the Dark that this padlock was here, and yeah, that thing is also in this cabinet. Your medicine.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Yeah, so in case you got here and kind of forgot about the medicine box, this would have been a hint to go back to Lottie's room so you can actually find the medicine box. All right. So.
There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what?
Okay, let's
the medicine
first go with this.
Had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
Okay, well, if it says we have to put them in the right order, let's try to put them in the right order. Well, that rot seems to be the common thing all the time, so let's try to make a proper pattern out of that. There we go.
The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
Yeah, well, there are a bunch of numbers right there. 2, 5, I guess not a number, and 7. So 2, 5, 7. Well, we did still have Perosi's journal here. So 2 would be Pisces. 5 would be, okay, so 2, 3, 4. 5 would be Gemini. So Pisces, Gemini, and then 7, that would be 9, 8, 7. That would be Leo. So Pisces, Gemini, Leo. Oh, whoops. Yeah, there we go. Pisces, Gemini, Leo. There we go. Okay, broken plate. A piece of a larger decorative plate. It has a light and almost wood-like quality. Yeah, so there's the church yet again.
Piece of broken plate.
And again, if we go back to the commonplace book, there, on the upper right, there's a church and a comet sun-like thing that is shining towards the church. Fortunately, we do have a shortcut to reach the other side of the building now. Okay, so yeah, we also still have the cellar key, so we can still use that as well. Pieces of plate.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy.
All right.
The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy?
Jeez, Grace.
I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
That's a very odd, specific thing for you to say, Grace. Okay, so if only Waits had more eyes. All right. But yeah, Liza, that would be Elisabetta Perosi. So Perosi Perosi was the one who broke the plate and then chucked one of them into the little room with all tools behind the boiler. So, oh, woe is me, I'm just a wee little girly girl who can do no bad things because I'm so sweet and cutesy. Yes, as we have established, I'm too innocent. So, yeah, so supposedly another piece would be in that room over this boiler. And of course, we can't really get to the boiler right now because Edward can't crawl, I guess. So,
something missing.
We're gonna have to find a valve. Well, fortunately, we did get this. What was it again? Repairing the boiler. Yeah. From Baptiste. Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. So be careful. Well, we do have the cellar key, so we can, in fact, find the valve.
Another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
All right. Well, at least we got one piece here. Oh wait, can we enter the kitchen from here? I guess in cutscene we enter it. That's an interesting cat-like sound there. Is that Toshio from Ju-On?
in my kitchen. I assure you.
I'm sorry. I
Promise
didn't.
you. Mr. Hotwood is
I was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't
Look,
make
I
me
didn't
kick you
mean
out
to-
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, like I said, after the first time we went through the kitchen, there's no way for us to actually explore the kitchen anymore. So yeah, do know that everything you do find in the kitchen, that's afterwards it is lost forever. Well, in the playthrough at least.
Conby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected to the case, so he decided to stay out of her way.
All right, just don't question that. Well, we still have the cellar key, so let's go to the cellar. Oh, hey, crucifix. There we go, Forsaken crucifix. And that's part of the 1,000 Young. Oh right, I forgot that we had the complete collection of a Great Depression because of the syringe. So yeah, might as well just show the forbidden knowledge that we get from this.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression, and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
All right, well, yeah. Because everything is so happy with America now, right? Okay, so, oh, hey, there's a rat. Oh, yeah, maybe we should turn off the electricity here. Well, there's a circuit box over here. Don't shoot the rat, I didn't. Hey, a switch. They might shoot back. Oh no, that's a completely different thing. Alright, here's a switch, electrical circuit breaker belonging to a fuse box. Yeah, because right there is a valve we can use, so let's just fix up this thing. Oh well, that turned off the light. Yeah. Fortunately, we have a flashlight. Alright, valve handle. Used for adjusting the flow of water and steam. I'm sure we won't be finding anything. Oh, well, you know. Fire poker away. Alright. Well, that's it for the fire poker, but fortunately, I happen to know that there's a shovel over here to replace the broken fire poker. Alright. Well, we have the valve.
Jeremy?
Well, no, this is not Jeremy. This is, in fact, Paul Waits, the clerk. Oh.
What's going on?
That's a lot of eyes you got there, Paul.
Where's the body?
Well, that's an ominous thing that would have happened to, Paul Waits, whether it happened or not. Alright,
Conby didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
Speaking of which, Paul Waits, the clerk, he's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, aka Spider-Man of the PlayStation, the Sony PlayStation Spider-Man. So yeah. All right. At least we found this. A piece of larger decorative plate. It has a light and almost wood-like quality. At least the light is back on, so we can just fix up this plate. All right. So again, if you need a reference on how it's supposed to look, the commonplace book is yet again a good sign. Okay, so the comet is going from I guess for us from left to right, and it is shining towards the church that is on the lower left. So you just know that this is the comet, and that the church is supposed to be over here. Just try to fit things along that way. And also just try to create a proper horizon out of that. And if you know that these are the clouds, you can just... There we go. Alright. So, that would be 9, 7, 5. Again, the arrow is on the bottom, so 9, and the arrow is now okay, so 7, and the arrow is now on 3, so 5. There we go.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
Well, it is showing the cellar, so I guess we'll try heading towards the cellar. Well, there we go.
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
Well, you can still be kind of happy about it working.
The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard. It was one of the many things that clued Detective Carnby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories. This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
All right. Yeah. The chapel being from the commonplace book. Yeah, the chapel that you see on the lower right there. Apparently that is... yeah, it's important enough for Jeremy to write about it in the commonplace book. So if we just try to head over there. Question for the chat: is this game's music something you would listen to outside the game? Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know the name of the one who made the music of this game anymore, but he calls it doom jazz, which I love so much. Like, it's jazz, but it's so doom and gloom and all that. So I like it.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
Yeah, so this would be Emily's father, I think. Egernon Lyle Hartwood. So this is a image of Lyle Hartwood, who kind of looks similar to the original Edward Carnby. Interesting. All right. Okay, so let's go this way first. Okay, at least we get some more shotgun ammo here. Oh, then let's immediately use it. Okay, well, you find two bullets, immediately use 2 bullets.
Now what do we got here? There's something missing.
Oh, maybe this thing? The blessing. A rustic plate adorned with lost allegory. Well, again, you keep returning back to the commonplace book. Really, keep looking back to the commonplace book if you are stuck. Yeah, in the middle. Yeah, no. Love they put the original Edward visage on a coffin. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, look to the middle. Yeah, there are 3 round plates. One with the with the hand. Then another is a goat and a bird. So yeah, keep those things in mind because we do have the hand, the blessing, I guess. As for how you're supposed to orient it, well, notice the lines on the at the bottom there. Just try to line them up with this thing.
Got it.
Oh, hello. Okay, well, at least I beat that enemy. Unfortunately, I happen to know that there is a sledgehammer over here, so that replaces the shovel that I broke. And, oh, hey, look, it's the chapel. Jason Conan, composer? Yes, thank you. Yes, that like I said, he calls it Doom Jazz, which I just love the concept, Doom Jazz. All right, so,
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Comby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
Okay. As for how to get into the chapel...
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though.
Yeah, so right now we only have one of them. We're gonna need 3 of them.
I have everything I need.
As is shown in the commonplace book. Okay, so we're supposed to go this way. I do, however, want to point out... this gate over here that we can't open right now. Just pointing that out there. By the way, for those who have seen my Alone in Dark Illumination playthrough with Lamprow Kopaka, yeah, there's no... there's infinite stamina now. You can just keep running forever. What a concept, right? Granted, you are still slowed down when you're in a muddy-like environment like this. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Okay, at least I beat one of them. I beat 2 of them. Okay, good. This sledgehammer's about to break. Yeah, might as well just heal up a little bit. Alright, there we go. Maybe I can just actually try to stealth here. Yeah, that enemy is very much interested in that little grave, I guess. So as long as I just sneak past everything, this next monster is going to kind of circle around that thing. So yeah, I think if I just circle along with it, I would be able to reach that crack over there. There we go. Again, you don't have to fight all these monsters. You don't really get anything out of killing monsters in a survival horror game. Unless you're playing Resident Evil 4, I guess. But still, the idea is usually that if you can avoid a fight, do so. I say that, but I'm actually... there's actually a lot of fights I could have skipped, but I'm still going to take all these routes just to show as much as the game as possible. Because, yeah, this environment here, I could have skipped this fight if I really wanted to. But still, I want to show that there is this hidden place here, which gives you a crucifix to use as a weapon. So yeah, if you ever wanted to have like the most extreme version of The Exorcist, where he was like, the power of Christ compels you, well, how about you punch them with the power of Christ and have that compel you? Alright, so we can't enter this right now. We can go that way, or we can go that way. Both of them will lead to the same place. So I'm just gonna quickly pick one and just circle around to the other side. because I happen to know that it does circle around. At least we got more shotgun shells, and this thing. The Omen. Well, looks like a bird, doesn't it? A rustic plate adorned with lost allegory. Oh. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna run past him. There we go. Oh, oop. Yeah, sure, I'll just drink a little bit more. Oh. Well, at least that thing opened it up for us. Funnily enough, as a speedrun strat, if you really want to, you can actually just kind of run through the fire, in fact. But yeah, what you're supposed to do is just try to use... either just attack them normally, or use things like this Molotov cocktail over here. Until the fire just runs out, I guess. So we can just run away from them. I think Edward's clothes can... well, I mean, he himself has seen better days, really. Well, fortunately, we do have two of them. As for how we're supposed to position them, again, you can just kind of look at the stripes on the other side. That said, also have some common sense, because I don't know, this doesn't seem right. How about we do the opposite here? Yeah, like a hand pointing towards a bird. That kind of seems to make a little bit more sense. Well, those were some vibrations. Yeah, so, yeah, apparently that caved in, so we can't really return. Sheesh. If this were Alone Dark Illumination, yeah, just imagine the amount of pauses you have to do just to have the stamina bar fill up again.
Too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
Alright. Then getting out of here we shall. Excuse me. Alright, yeah, so I guess the cave-ins are sometimes within our favor, it turns out. I thought there was another... no, okay. Well, at least we find the third one here, the sacrifice. Yeah, the goat. A rustic plate adorned with lost allegory.
What do we got here?
Okay, you're supposed to go that way. However, there's a little lanyap hidden over here.
Huh.
Oh, indeed. What? So, sheet music. Dido's Lament, which is needed for the dying with dignity, which would give us a secret objective. And also a drink. I don't know. Would the drink still be good if it's been here for God knows how long? All right. Hey, look, it's a chapel.
Thank God that's over.
So yeah, we've actually got a whole circle. And yeah, the gate that I pointed out, yeah, it's open now. That's it. There's still a little extra thing over here, in fact. Oh.
This doesn't look good.
Yeah, this is Cassandra Beauregard, who died June 21st, 1930. That would be before the events of this game. So Cassandra should have been dead already all this time if this is a memory of Jeremy Hartwood. Interesting. All right. But hey, at least we can enter the chapel because we have the 3 things. As for how to actually assign these things, well, first of all, there's the commonplace book. The commonplace book pretty much shows how it's supposed to be rotated. But still, yeah, this time there is no lines on the outside, but those lines do kind of connect with each other, you could say. So yeah, from there, that creates the image that was in the commonplace book. So yeah, now we can enter this and hopefully find Jeremy. Oh, well, you find Elizabeth Perosi.
Please don't touch her. Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Tercero.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. I'll keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with some...
Act, you could say.
Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Deseto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
Jeremy seems sane to me.
And what's all the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
Well, I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run!
Oh, that's a dark-looking man. By everything.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawea. All my love, Jeremy.
Okay, well, so Jeremy kind of hopes that Perosi is in Tarawea. Again, Tarawea seems to be like a kind of heavenly thing, but yeah, clearly he feels haunted by this dark man. So Bob, I already told you I'm doing this alone. Like all these Alone Dark games, I'm doing this alone. That's the whole point. I know there's a whole cult going on. I know the Dark Man is related to Nyarlathotep. I know. Still, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, if you please, Bob. Thank you. All right. So, luggage key. Hey, we did have that luggage thing in Jeremy's place. Jeremy's room. Yeah, J. Hartwood. Oh, hey. At least Elizabeth Perosi is back here in her room. You know, with the psychopathic bed that's right here in the middle of the room.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Huh?
Perosi's body looked unharmed. Conby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at the Seto.
There's a lot of things that the people at the Seto should be more upset about, honestly. Anyway.
Jeremy didn't want to be saved. He felt the need to honor some deal he made with an entity called the Dark Man. Conby wanted to think it was ridiculous, but a brief encounter with that unbearable gloom had shaken him to his core. Conby had seen a lot of bad things in his life, but he had never before been this terrified. After gathering his thoughts, Conby figured he would need to chase after Jeremy in the only place left he could think of. He needed to go to Tarawea.
Well, hopefully this key that we got from Jeremy, this luggage key, might help us get to Tarawea. Alright, let's open up this locked steamer trunk. Hey, the Barlow lens, as that pamphlet said. A lens that can be fixed to amateur telescopes to increase magnification. Okay, no, I should say it more correctly. A lens that can be fixed to amateur telescopes to increase magnification.
Telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Tarawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Conby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
Alright, so through the lens is how we're gonna reach Tarawea, but apparently Jeremy wanted that Perosi would Jeremy wanted that Perosi would be the one that went to Tarawea in his place, because apparently he can't go into Tarawea even though he knows how to. So that's going to be a little interesting thing. Apparently Tarawea also has a library, which Jeremy wanted to be burnt down for some reason. So yeah, let's go to the drawing room now we do have the Barlow lens. Let's see. When Ruth was here, she was reading a book. The book is over here. In fact, I guess she left behind over here. So, A Brightness from Afar, which is actually a book that we could have collected in the original Alone in the Dark as well. Yeah. It's part of the Vagabonds set. All right, let's go to the drawing room. Well, at least this place isn't going to turn into another graveyard area. All right, installing the Barlow lens. All right, so adjust the zoom and focus. Let's see. Come on. Okay, kind of getting there. Okay. doesn't this constellation look a little bit familiar right now? Hey, with the star that would have been of the Great Library. At least that's what Juan Luis Jorge's book said. Find the talisman coordinates to Tarawea. Okay, well, we kept seeing the constellation. Let's try making the constellation. Well, okay, that's literally the numbers. 941. Oh.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Well, I did say, remember that flower. And we're back here.
Another world seeping into Deseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Tarawea?
Well, every single time when we did get like a little teaser, it pretty much teased at the next area. So yeah, I guess let's hope that this is leading to Tarawea. Yeah, I did say that the flower was in that in the black stone. Yeah, here it is.
Here we go.
All right. Let's see what we get. Chapter 3.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
All right.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
That'd be nice.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
Oh. He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez. Just perfect.
Alright. So yeah, this would be the first time where we're not really in a memory of Jeremy, because Jeremy has never been here in the first place. This is more like his own subconscious idea of what Taroya could be as a kind of heavenly environment for him, or nirvana, since we're talking about Buddha here with the Bodhi tree. As for Juan Luis Jorge, yeah, we had the book. Yeah, Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. Or like a memory of his imagination. Yeah, memory of imagination, you could say. Yeah, Juan Luis Jorge, apparently Jeremy really liked the writing of Juan Luis Jorge. So this is not the real Juan Luis Jorge so much as just Jeremy's vision of how Juan Luis Jorge is. And yeah, that kind of makes Juan kind of like his comfort character, I guess. So it's not so much that it's about the real Juan, so much as the Juan that he imagines, and that Juan is kind of like his comfort person, I guess, in his head. So that's who we're talking to here.
You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
Oh, you know, an elder god. Just don't pay him any attention.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think it's supposed to be Mexico. But I am not certain of Taroya's origin.
All right. Okay, here's something important, actually.
Good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilban.
Okay, so what's with that name? In the very first Alone in the Dark game, the very first book that you find is translated by Edward de Vilban. And now Juan is calling Edward de Vilban. We've also had Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare, the files of which talk about how there's been many Edwards throughout history, different generations of Edwards. Like every generation, every 2 generations, I think, a new Edward Carnby is born to fight against the force of darkness. So that implies that Edward de Vilban, the first book that we read about in the first Alone in the Dark, is actually a previous Edward Carnby. So yeah, that's the implication that we have here with the fact that he calls Edward de Vilban. So interesting little connection there. All right, so here's one part of the library. We'll just continue deeper into this library, which, just as a reminder, apparently Jeremy wanted this library to be burnt down.
Oh.
Ooh. I do love the presentation of all this. Also want to point out that we walked out of this hole over here from the position of the angel. So if we just imagine that this would be Jeremy, the lost person, yeah, Edward would kind of be the angel that has to guide him out of the darkness, you could say. Symbolism. Of course, if we were to play as Emily, then yeah, it's Emily who goes out there, so Emily's the angel instead.
There's something missing.
Alright. A cross-like thing. Symbolism, yes. Oh, question for each other. What's your what's your favorite aspect of this game so far? Oh man, I love the acting. Like the way the accents are, the way they read the dialogue, and as well as the reading the items and all that. I love all that. So yeah, very happy about that. Okay, so what do we have here? The Great Library.
The Great Library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the prowler.
All right. Do want to point out that it says here to the left, the key of Hubertus. Hubertus was in fact mentioned in a book of the original Alone Dark. Also in the library, if I remember correctly. So yeah. So that book did talk about a suspended room. Well, that does look like a suspended room over there. Like the statue is even pointing at it. Well, pointing at it, not with a finger, but yeah, you know. Okay, here's another pedestal with a cross thing on it, but I guess it's overgrown, this one. And also, we're supposed to go that way, but if we squeeze through this thing right here.
Okay.
Okay. Unmask Evil. Which means we have completed another set. So, the Beasts of Burden. Well, we did see a mount beast, you could say. So,
bull worship is common throughout history. For Christians, this can be seen in Exodus when the Israelites turned to worship a golden calf in Moses' absence. This passage shows the people falling back to the worship witnessed in Egypt, known as the Hapis bull. Another famous example is the Minoans on the island of Crete. Their worship of the bull gave rise to the myth of the Minotaurus, the half-man, half-bull monster that reigned the labyrinth. But for this particular case, I think I should tell you about the deity Astarte that brought the Taurus constellation to life to attack Gilgamesh. Even for a mythical hero, this celestial bull would prove difficult to defeat. Only by distracting the bull with a golden sail was Gilgamesh able to pierce an eye with the spear, which bled the bull to death.
Okay, so for us today, we won't really get the payoff of this, but yeah, this whole thing with the bull and all that, well, the constellation is the Taurus. So yeah, that mount beast kind of looked like a bull, you know, with the horns. Yeah, there's the suspended room again. Well, that looks like a cross-shaped thing. That might be the key to Hubertus. Key of Hubertus. Yeah, the key of Hubertus. After the suspended room was built, its key was given to the convent librarian Hubertus to keep Jeremy's darkest secrets safe from prowling eyes. All right. Oh, prowling eyes like that of the Dark Man.
Manifest your worst fears, Jeremy.
Yeah. Since we have the key. Here's that same painting of the angel and the one in darkness. Actually.
Conby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Terrawea. It was somehow uncomfortable to him. Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either. According to Conby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine. Best to hurry off to the library, he thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the Dog Man.
I guess Edward just can't really fathom the idea of someone just being nice, I guess. Oh, there he is again. Well, you can just kind of run past him. Yeah, you get a bit of damage from the darkness, I guess, but still, might as well just kind of run past and get through this as quickly as possible. And yeah, now we do have the key of Hubertus. We can activate these ladders. Oops. Oh, okay. There are two ways to avoid the Dark Man here. This is the first way, which is just hide over here. In Emily's playthrough, I will show the other way to actually get past the Dark Man in this time. Fortunately, Dark Man just gives up on searching from this point, so that's why this is a good hiding place. After that, there we go. Just go in here where the Dark Man was in order to use this ladder so we can reach the suspended room. Okay, so unfortunately Edward can't jump right now. This part is so dang scary. Alright, yeah. Just have to kind of take a really big, long circle just to reach this area. It's kind of funny that Edward can't jump here, knowing that he... Yeah, that's specifically something that he can do in the original Alone in the Dark. Like, I'm not saying that the platforming section is a liked thing about the game in the first place, but still, you can jump there. Come on. Alright.
Here's something.
Well, let's open up this suspended room. So, funny thing about this book that we're gonna find. If we're playing as Emily, after this, we will actually have this book in the inventory. For Edward, however, he's not. And you will see why.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext shipping company pressing their contribution.
Yeah, this is why Edward won't actually have this in his inventory, whereas Emily will. Oh, I forgot to show this. Yeah. Oh, Yeah, the Dark Man kind of forces you to aim at yourself.
One.
This happens in gameplay as well. If you actually aim to...
I fear there is no going back.
Yeah, if you actually aimed your gun at the Dark Man, that actually will happen in gameplay. You will actually aim at yourself.
There must be something I can work with. Come on, Garnby, think! Think! The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
Yeah, so the name Prext might be a little bit familiar. That's the other name of Ezekiel. Well, no, the other name of Elijah Pickford, the one who was stuck in the tree in the original Alone in the Dark. So this is the Maccabean. This is yeah.
Thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective.
Well, one file.
I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Hint.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
Are you sure?
I had too many already.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What?
Nope. That's not a sign to get out.
You don't know the Prext Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
How did you do that?
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen you there.
Oh, yes. That did not work out. I'll just see if it works out if I do it. There we go. All right. So yeah, we got this matchbook from all of that. So that means we do have the full set bonus text here.
New Orleans lies southwest of their Seto, along the great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of their Seto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
All right. Well, seems nice, I guess. Granted, the gangsters might be a little bit of a problem, but okay. So,
Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans.
All right.
I'm sure I can find the address inside.
No, question for yet. Is this the kind of game it would play? Is this the kind of game it would play? Yeah, so Prext Shipping Company, like I said, Prext would be one of the names of Elijah Pickford, or it's either Elijah Pickford or Ezekiel Prext, who was stuck in a tree. But instead of a pirate, he is instead the president of a shipping company instead. So, interesting.
I don't know where to go.
I mean, you could just go straight, but okay, fine.
It's locked from the other side.
Guess we'll have to figure out a way to reach the other side then. Oh, yeah, alright. Well. There we go. Okay, we're supposed to go that way, but if we go this way... First of all, there's gonna be another monster here, so I'm just gonna grab this Molotov cocktail. I'm just gonna slowly... There, like I said, I happen to know that there's a monster here.
Okay.
There we go. But yeah, the reason I want to go this way is because machine gun cartridge. Interesting. It means that we're gonna get a machine gun, doesn't it? Alright. Good to know, good to know. Oh yeah. I'll just pick up this pickaxe again. Also, yeah, either a pickaxe or an ore. I'll just stick with a pickaxe for now. Oh, well. That thing opened it. up there. Okay. Yeah, let's check over here first. New Orleans Dock, Pier 11. Okay. The building at the bottom, that's the Prix shipping company that we have to get into. But apparently there's a well connected to the sewer entrance up north there, like with the stairs going down. So knowing that, we can use that as an access point to get into the Prix shipping company.
Sewer system has a tunnel running right below Preg's shipping company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
All right. Well. Am I grabbing that? I guess not. Okay. Oh. Come on. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, here are the stairs that lead to the sewers, but there's a collectible over here. Typewriter ribbon. Alright. Death of the author. So, there's still broken glasses and what looks like a script. Alright. What if we actually go downstairs here?
No way I can get this out of the way with my bare hands. But if I get that crane going, that should do it.
Alright, well. What's stopping us from making that crane go, then?
I need the key.
Okay, fine. Well, then we'll have to find the key then. There's a bunch of items to throw here. It's kind of suspiciously laid out. Okay, is there a way to enter this differently? Well, there is a convenient hole here. Ugh. Yeah, so looking back at the map that we grabbed, yeah, that's the Harbor Master's office. So that's where we are right now. Well, it makes sense for the Harbor Master to have this key for the crane. Oh boy. Well, okay, I was about to say goodnight, but I see where we are now. Alright, fine. I'll stay a little while. Alright, well, thank you for staying a little bit. Alright.
All finished.
Okay, shotgun. There we go. Okay. I'll try this to go through this a bit quickly so Starlight can see the thing that she wants to see clearly. No, don't worry. Okay. It's fine. Well, I'll still try to keep the pace, at least. Okay. There's a monster over there, but as long as you don't head towards the monster, you don't have to fight it, so... Oh. Ominous thing over there. It's not that I'm sleepy per se, more that I'm trying to be responsible. That's fair. Oh. Okay. Go this thing. And... yeah. Oh yeah, might as well just reload the gun here. Funny thing, this is blocked right now, or closed, I guess. In New Game Plus specifically, this is opened up. It's such a random little thing to open up, but okay. It's not like you're getting a lot out of it, you just get a bit more ammo, but you're probably going to use that ammo just to fight against the monsters that's going to appear there, so... still gonna show it in next Sunday.
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
All right, upstairs it is. So, pistol bullets, more pistol bullets, and a bunch of things we can throw here. But there's also, in the darkness, over here, a severed horn. It means we have the full set of 1,000 young. So, let's see. Set bonus text.
Asleep, with an asticized mind, Yermi filtered these words from Darceto's gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ia, Shubnigrath. Ia, Shubnigrath. The black goat of the woods, with 1,000 young.
Well, that's quite a speech that apparently Jeremy filtered from the rot, it turns out. All right. So, supposedly the address is upstairs. So let's see what we can find upstairs. Well, there's a fire poker here. All right. So, several things to note here. First of all, machine gun.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Okay. Tommy gun. That's nice to have. Here's the thing. When me and Starlight played this for the first time, we actually got stuck here for a bit. Why? That's because, well, we need to open the safe. And the clue that we got is this thing over here. So, all his things. So, I will actually show, first of all, that I'm pressing X right now. There's no audio playing right now. This is, in fact, one of the things that no longer works because of the update. Fortunately, I have actually recorded the proper thing. So here it is, what the actual voice line is.
Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by ones who live in the deep. All items have now been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right, and hell is back again.
Okay, so yeah, back to the gameplay. Yeah, so what is left, later is right, and hell is back again. That we thought that was the only hint on what the code is, but yeah, then what is later, and what is hell, and all that. Well, it turns out that the answer was literally staring us in the face, because if you simply have the flashlight on, where we got it from, oh look, it's literally written in there. So 454. So yes. Makes us feel stupid, doesn't it? But yeah, what we're supposed to take from that is the fact that what is with 4 letters, later is with 5 letters, and hell is with 4 letters. And yeah, left, right, left. So yeah, that's what you're supposed to get out of that. But again, the solution is literally written in this thing right here. So yeah. Oh well. So 4, 5, 4. All right.
Gotta go manifesto. September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at Gallatin Street.
Oh, okay, Gallatin Street, so there it is. So yeah, we're supposed to go to Gallatin Street. That said, I did say that we were stuck here for a bit. That means we were going to try everything that we could.
The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
Yeah, Gallatin Street. So we kept trying everything right now. So eventually it became a little bit of a tradition of us that we would backtrack over here to grab this thing. Slowly walk all the way over here because you can't really store the throwable items. So yeah, bear with me, this is tradition. You could say this is how religion starts, but alright. Again, slowly walking with this bottle. I'm pretty sure that it was just me messing around because we couldn't find a solution. Yeah, well, yeah, that's pretty much what led to us doing this. Alright, just gonna get in the right position, and there we go. There, that's our little tradition to just throw this bottle at this map. At the ball, I thought the map was a perfect place to throw it at. Yep, so, yeah, so that's our little tradition. We got stuck, so we decided to do whatever we could, and while she was messing around, she decided to throw that ball over there, so there you go. That's our tradition. And just as an addition, you can also just... why not? Alright. We are perfectly sane people. Yep. So, in case you are worried about things burning down, well, don't worry, it was going to burn down anyway. Look at that. So, yeah. Which is actually kind of funny, because knowing that this is Prext shipping company, how did you kill Prext in the original Alone Dark? By burning. It's a fun little reference there. Okay, I go to sleep now. Good night and have fun. Thank you. Yes, and have a good night. And you look awesome as you sheath the sword and disappear to the night.
I should have my revenge.
Oh, sheesh, I really thought that would have been enough to kill this thing. There we go. But yeah, so even though Prext is not fused with the tree, we're still burning Prext, I guess. Alright, so, I guess this would be Gallatin Street then. Actually, hold on.
Somehow, Comby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man inside.
Well, we already found the address, but still, here we are. Okay, so yeah, this is Gallatin Street. Was it 13? What was it again? Yeah, Gallatin Street 13. But before we enter this, well, first of all, we can't go this way. Yeah, and we can't go the other way. They're just those fog banks are too thick, I guess. But there's a line up over here. This poster of the Black Pharaoh. Temple of Mysteries, Miracles, Dark Magic, Wonders. Witness the Black Pharaoh. And now we have the complete set of the Heartwood Curse. So this unlocks a hidden memory in the attic. So if we are in the attic, we can now have a specific memory play. Interesting. This is why I decided to actually open the safe earlier at the start of this playthrough. Because otherwise it would have taken us until the second playthrough to actually get this this full collection.
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Comby. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
Hmm, interesting. Yeah, so Gallatin Street is supposed to not be there anymore. Alright, well, we'll just keep going up this spiral staircase. So yeah, this would be where Jeremy met the Dark Man for the first time, supposedly.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Nyarlathotep, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath.
I guess.
So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. But you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. We would turn her loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. He offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Okay, the steps are there, so...
I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't! I have to make this sacrifice!
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry.
Okay, I will be right back. Turns out the hydrates are catching up with me, so yeah, be right back. And we are back. Bob, get out. Shoot. All right.
How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
All right. Well, this door's locked right now. That's the door we came from. Oh, Interesting. Well, this is the last of these, plates that we have written down here, or that Jeremy has written down here in the Commonplace book. That said, the things are literally just, they very much are popping out here. So yeah, it is Pisces, Gemini, and what's the last one again? That would be Scorpio. So yeah, that's a relatively simple one. So Pisces is 2, so we're gonna need to put 2. Gemini was 5. And really a little trick you can do when you ever are in a escape room. If you have a 3 numbered thing and you're only missing like the 3rd number or something, you can in fact just keep rotating until you get the correct one, which is 8 apparently. Well, it's this room. Like, there's nowhere else we can go right now. And there's only one locked door, so I'm gonna assume that it's the locked door over here, right? Oh, well, no, it's a sarcophagus. Okay, yeah, sure. All right. Oh. Didn't we see this dark sun before? In addition, the standing stones here. Yeah, in the original Alone in the Dark, they were mentioned, in fact, in Jeremy's journal.
Conby found himself in a vast and dark desert. He had certainly had his share of strange happenings this evening, but the thought of walking through the land of Tutankhamun was definitely challenging his last bastion of disbelief.
I find it fascinating that he still has some disbelief to begin with after all this. There we go. But yeah, we have we already have the proper reveal of Nyarlathotep and all that. So yeah, the Black Sun is referenced in the Nyarlathotep stories of H.P. Lovecraft. Anchor.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
Well, maybe it would be a little bit safer if we attach a rope and climb down, you could say. Well, look at that. Rope. Alright. And beyond the Nile Valley.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts. where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
All right, then. Well, yeah. So apparently, the people who made the temple, they made things that actually channel the dark sun's light, I guess. So yeah, something to keep in mind for what's going to happen next. As for the Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun. So that's what this sun is. Yeah. Do keep that in mind because in the Commonplace book, there we keep seeing an imagery of a sun that shines and all that. But not only that, this is one of the suns or one of the stars of the Taurus constellation, which you can see in where is it? It's one of the stars, like one of the middle ones, in fact. So yeah. In fact, where we're headed, they will vary, but in particular, they will point out at Aldebaran.
Here we go.
All right, down we go. So yeah, supposedly the steps to end the contract should be hidden here somewhere. Use the old temple mechanisms to reveal the contract. All right.
The Dark Man's temple was buried beneath the sand, a cursed and dark place. Every step felt ill-considered. Conby needed to find the contract that Jeremy signed with the Dark Man and get the hell out of here before he went completely mad.
Oh yeah, completely mad at least. Okay. Well, my cat decided to... Oh, anyway. Here he is. In case you need to get a view of him. Here we go. Oh. Come on. Yeah, there's a bed over there. Specifically for you. No? Oh, okay. Alright. So, first of all, there's the, this thing, yet again. So yeah, that would be the Dark Man. And again, here's the constellation, and that's Aldebaran.
Star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. That one star's clearly bigger. Must be important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, everything is all about the dark sun right now, so here's Aldebaran.
I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
Alright. So yeah. So this is closed. That's kind of broken down right now. Hey, we've seen this silhouette before. The can of jar. Yes, this was part of this collection where we got, yeah, along with Brightness from Afar. So all we need now is that watch there. Well, if there's a lever, might as well just pull it. Oh, well. Oh. Yeah, right. Okay, so we got several of the Black Sun's light shining down right now. Oh, look, another lever. Oh, hey, more light. Well, I say light, it's kind of like a lack of light, if anything, but... Alright. So... Oh, sheesh.
There's something missing.
Excuse me, my cat decided to... drop down in the most inconvenient manner. I think everything is safe now. Okay, so the lens carrier. Do note that there is an icon at the back of the head of the person holding this thing. So yeah. And that icon happens to coincide with this. So yeah, that's their way of kind of introducing this concept here. Lens crafted with unexpected precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyph. So if you just put it in here, there we go. And there we go. Well, there's only one thing that seems like a light source. Hey, look at that. That's kind of how this thing goes. So yeah, find the lens, put them in these statues, in the right statues, and point it at the eye gems, you could say. Okay, so we can go that way. We can also go this way, just to show that there is another one of these statues here. This one has like a star-like icon at the back of the head there. Oh boy. Okay, how about this one though? Oh, this one, yeah, it's like a square thing that kind of drips two lines. Excuse me. However, note that that one already apparently has the lens in there, so guess we'll just go that way instead. Okay, so that one was already kind of pointing at the headpiece of this pharaoh. Yeah, you can in fact use this light to burn down these flying enemies, in fact. Alright, but yeah, there is a light over there. Yeah, that was blocked by a closed door. Now we have opened it. And might as well just put it back where it was looking at. There we go. So now we have opened that door, we might as well just kind of take a long way to go back there. I just happen to know that you can kind of circle around here. Hey, a pickaxe, alright. And Children of a Dark Sun. Alright, this is part of the unspeakable cults. Yeah. Alright. And here is where we would be, yeah, at the head of the pharaoh, the Black Pharaoh, or the Dark Man. Yeah, right now, oh, sheesh. Right now, this lens isn't really activated yet, so we still have to properly find a way to activate it, even though the lens is in there. Might as well just have another drink here. Confound the Dark Man, he drives me to drink. Alright, so yeah, this got opened up, so let's see what we have here. Oh, hey, snake. Alright, so, this wooden thing seems to be a little bit less stable than the rock, so... Hey, look at that. So, now we created a shortcut. Alright, and here's the different weapon, the Atsi. Alright. Hey, look at that. So this... Oh, we can't even interact with it. Okay, fine. We'll just pull this lever. Well, there's a symbol of a star here. I wonder what we're gonna get out of this. Hey, the star. Okay, so which one of these statues had the star symbol again? There we go. Okay. Well, oh, yeah, sure. Let's burn down these guys first. Alright. Okay, so yeah, the only other gem that we can light up here is this one. So, okay, we can go down there. We already created the shortcut, so we can quickly go down there. But let's put this back over there. And hopefully that will all, yeah, hopefully that will all activate the lens up there. It's almost like I knew that was going to happen. So, we're supposed to go that way, but I'm just gonna set up this shortcut over here. There we go. Yeah. This whole situation seems very Indiana Jones, doesn't it? Alright, so open up this thing. And here's another lever. Okay, so, before I actually do this, I do want to point out that there is another statue over here. There is, however, no light right now in order to grab, well, this symbol. That said, here where there was the light, there's this hole over here with a mirror that kind of goes upwards. Well, turns out that there is some kind of network of mirrors going on inside the walls there, which leads, yeah, outwards from there into this. And thus we can open up this thing. The underworld. A lens crafted with unexpected precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyph. Was there another objective thing going on? No. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, fortunately, that one was already lighted up anyway, so all we need to do is just power this up. Hey, now that thing has been fully powered up. So, that thing can actually point towards Aldebaran on the floor. Alright. So, that will open up that thing, so we can actually open. Oh, yeah, better. Okay, fine. Okay, how about we go this way? How about we go the other way? So speaking of Indiana Jones, yeah, this is the part where you start running, I guess. That way, but you could, if you just take the stairs, you won't get hit by the debris there. running out of shotgun shells. All right.
It's ready to collapse.
I'm aware. No need for that.
What is going on?
Okay, well, could have been worse. All right, let's grab these steps to end the contract from this sunken temple. Sacrificial dagger. Sinusoidal dagger, you say?
Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms.
All right, we have to do those 3 things, apparently.
Huh?
Hi, Edward. Chapter 4. Oh, hey, we're in the attic. Took us a while to get the attic compared to the original.
Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
Oh. God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead, and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
All right.
Wow. Just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Dorsetto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah! Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Oof.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
Oh, Edward. Funnily enough, the $150 that Emily has paid Edward. Okay, first let's go through this. Dark Man's contract. Yeah, but the $150 that Emily pays Edward to do all this, that's the same that Gloria Allen paid Edward in the original to get the piano, in fact. Anyway, yeah. We got the Dark Man's contract here.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Dorsetto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
All right, Jeremy. Well, do want to point out, first of all, date of admission, which is 9/13. That was the number that I used for the safe at the start of the of this playthrough. Yeah, so that's this is, I guess, one of the ways you could figure out 913 as the code, but we will get to the proper way of how you're supposed to find out. Still, this whole paper seems familiar. Yeah, because oh, okay, fine. Let's just, if we go to the archive, to chapter 2, patient files. Yeah, looks like this, doesn't it? Yeah. It turns out that the contract that that we are, the Dark Man's contract, is actually just a patient file, or specifically Jeremy Hartwood's patient file. It's just that things have been crossed out to the point that the treatment plan has kind of become like the contract of the Dark Man. So yeah, you kind of have to think crazy a little bit in order to properly go along with this, which funnily enough, I might as well just have this thing.
He's not crazy enough. It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Everything's relative, you know. Okay, so yeah, let's just continue here. Actually, also, yes, only the sacrificial dagger, which we just got from all this, may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Who's Jacob?
Alright, time to get Jeremy out of that contract so we can get the hell out of here. Something tells me I'm gonna have to put my talisman to use.
Well, we've been doing nothing but the talisman lately. Actually, I don't think that. Yeah. The sacrificial dagger, might as well point out. A dagger swathed in the grip of 2 sleek snakes, found buried in the sunken temple along with the Dark Man's contract. Yeah. So in the original Alone in the Dark, we did also have this a dagger, a sinusoidal dagger like this. Yeah, this is in fact this game's version of that. Okay, let's see. Let me just take out something here. Okay. All right. Oh. So, at least we're all the way back to Derceto.
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
You know. This wasn't locked last time we were here. Again, let's just not think about this for a bit.
I need the key.
Alright. Yeah, still have not actually gone down there. The infirmary. Which, again, you can... oh yeah, by the way, you can in fact press X just to get that little dot there to point out, oh, that's where we are.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Comby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
All right. So that's their opinion on Edward. All right, so we're back in the grand parlor.
The 2 orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Derceto, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust.
Yeah, so we do know that Jack Chance is dead, and maybe that Paul Waits is dead as well. Like, we saw him with a bunch of eyes. I don't know how to interpret that. But yeah, so still I do wonder if I actually did show this.
Combe never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Derceto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Combe could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
Well, we do know that it has something to do with Dr. Gray because it is written in the same kind of patient file thing that Dr. Gray, well, Paul Waits has written for Dr. Gray about all the patients. Okay, still have not opened this thing. Nothing in here, all right. Oh, the rot has spread pretty far in the meantime, hasn't it? I do wonder if there was anything other here. No. It was just the poem. All right. Well, here we are again.
Christ, what the hell was that?
All right. What do we have here? Glasses. Broken spectacles. That's part of the death of the author. Interesting. So yeah, apparently Cassandra Beauregard wore glasses. Yeah, we also know that Cassandra Beauregard is dead as well. Oh, hey. A letter. Preparations for St. John's. Again, that's the night.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Baptiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Okay, so the housekeeper, Max, she's kind of writing this to Lottie to convince Baptiste to keep going with this thing, whatever they're doing. Okay, do want to point out, I think this is just locked now. Yeah. Okay,
it's blocked.
All right. Well, this should not be blocked. However, there's a different reason too.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them.
You don't have to worry.
I don't worry about the detective. He knows his place.
What?
All right. Yeah. So just to yeah, there's no subtitles, but they were still kind of talking amongst one another. So this room still seems important, but not only that. Hey, do not disturb. This is part of the Prisoner of Ice. Prisoner of Ice, along with Shadow of the Comet, are two other games that are kind of in the same trilogy as Alone in the Dark. Yeah, Alone in the Dark was meant to be part of an anthology trilogy until it became its actual own franchise. It got Alone in the Dark 2 and 3 and all that. But yeah, the idea originally was that you had Alone in the Dark, Shadow of the Comet, and Prisoner of Ice. In fact, the let's see, Brightness from Afar is also a reference to Shadow of the Comet. In fact, okay, but if this is blocked, we're gonna have to go this way then. Which is where in this library suddenly we can grab this thing so we can get a bit more context on Derceto, Lunacy, and the Astarte Artist Colony.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, The old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history.
I will talk more about the name of Astarte soon, but here's the next page.
Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there.
J.W. Norton.
Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities.
In their right mind.
The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Yeah, so as it says here, all these names are actually kind of like alternative names to Shub-Niggurath, which is another god from H.P. Lovecraft. The thing is, though, that Shub-Niggurath, this connection was already in the original Alone in the Dark, but this game decided to give Shub-Niggurath a little bit of a bigger role by comparison. in the original one, Shub-Niggurath, all these connections to Shub-Niggurath is more so just reference, if anything. Whereas here, it's much more directly linked to Shub-Niggurath. Okay, compared to what the orderlies were talking about, I can't really understand this one, but either way, it's locked. There's also an opera playbill. New Orleans Theatre de Opera presents Dido and Aeneas. Season commence. Okay. Yeah, I can't really read the rest, but yeah, there you go. It's an opera playbill, which is part of the Pirates of Pontchartrain set. Yeah, this is like the way they make the whole pirates connection, even though it's not really real pirates this time. Yeah, there's a tree again. Keep our secrets.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Rossetto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard.
Oh.
They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Dersetto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
Alright, so Dr. Gray at the very least encourages everybody to just not think too much about all those deaths going on, especially with Cassandra Beauregard, who apparently commits suicide. So yeah.
What is that?
Well, alright. I'm sure we don't need to worry about this at all. Okay, well, we can... Oh, well, first of all, we can grab this just to have some kind of weapon. Yeah, again, we can't really... Oh, hold on. Be right back. Alright, excuse me, I thought I had someone at the door or something. Anyway, yeah, we can't return to the garage because that's just the entrance point and that's it. We can at the very least take this ladder over here that we set up here. Yeah, so yeah, that's why this was locked. Oh. Okay, well, guess we won't go going down there then. What if we try going out?
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
All right. So, let's try looking over here first. Oh, hey. The Flying Dutchman. Yeah, in Alone Dark 2, the Flying Dutchman would be the legendary pirate ship. The Flying Dutchman this time is, just this passenger boat, you could say. When it makes you worse, let's see what we get out of all these things.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
All right. By the way, just in case it wasn't clear enough yet, yeah, the voice that you hear here about all these set bonus text is Juan Luis Jorge. But yeah, he seems to claim, at the very least with this, that it's almost like Dr. Gray does not actually want to make everybody better in the first place, which not really a good thing for a doctor to do. All right. Actually, I guess I forgot to actually interact with the door, because that's when Edward would recommend, hey, maybe I should actually look into his office. Well, can't really get into his office right now. At least not from here. Oh yeah, you can just, if you really want to.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I need the key.
Yeah, so where could we find the key? Okay, so...
I don't have the combination for this. Or maybe Jeremy did.
I already showed how to actually open it, but let's actually go through the proper steps on how you're supposed to know to use this code on this safe, because yet again we already have the Dark Man's contract where 913 is noted there, but there's no logical explanation on why you would want to use that on that safe in particular. Well, that is something that we find out here in this sitting room, in fact. So let's go this way first.
Detective Conby, good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
Yeah, here's new words again.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
Okay.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
All right.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
All right. Well,
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
yeah. We are heading towards the moment where I actually will explain the whole thing of why Edward is kind of remembering, well, why he feels familiarity with Grace, despite the fact that this technically should be the first time he meets her. So, yeah. Either way, McCarthy did drop a key here. Yeah. Also note that they kept... Edward seems to have like this immediate dislike towards McCarthy due to his drunkenness for some reason. Keep that in mind. First floor hall key. Oh, that means we can go to McCarthy's room and Ruth's room. Yeah, even has the same kind of icon thing like the door.
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also know, yeah, that Grace also has like a new paper mache mask thing. This is new though. Okay. It's like we need one more drawing. But here in okay, I think there's no, I don't think there's anything here. No, there's nothing here. But in Cassandra's room. Well, first let's see what we have over here. Movie script, Slaughter Gulch. Again, that's the environment of Alone in the Dark 3. That gives us the entire collection of Death of the Author. So yeah, what does Juan have to say about Cassandra?
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
Interesting. All right. So yeah. Cassandra's last page. Now note the voice that you're going to hear here.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Yeah. So this is how you're supposed to know that 913 is the actual code needed for the safe in the clerk's office, because Cassandra herself wrote that. But yeah. So really, this is just an additional hint, if anything, that 913 is an important number. Still, haven't we heard that voice before?
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby.
Yeah, so all these objective things, turns out they were from the point of view of Cassandra. I mean, you do hear the typewriter the entire time. So yeah, Cassandra has been kind of writing the story going on right now, but she's already dead at this point. Fascinating. All right. Also, again, this would be the window where that point of view was. The iconic point of view of watching through the window and seeing Edward arrive. Oh yeah, do remember that.
There's something missing.
We're still missing France. Alright, but now we officially have the locker code. I'm actually going to properly open the locker at the right time, because yeah, the opening it too early, that is what gave you the Alone in the Dark lanyap. Okay, so that would be 913.
It worked.
All right, Dr. Gray's office key. There we go. And a note about the empty. Well, the Cassandra's thing did talk about the empty room.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Interesting. Yeah. So both of these things are written by Paul Waits, but it's almost like a version of Paul Waits wrote the upper thing, and then later it's like Paul Waits found this and then decided to write, who wrote this? There is no guest in the empty room. So yeah, that's kind of ominous, seeing how we do know from the map that, yeah, the empty room is the thing next to Ruth and McCarthy's room. So, well, we do have the key for that, but first let's check Dr. Gray's office here.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conley decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Desetto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
Yeah, but we can't have things make sense, Edward. All right, so.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Right, well, first of all, might as well just unlock the door so we can return here whenever we need to. Then we have Cassandra's things.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
Okay, so that one of Grace's drawings, we don't get it here, but we do get this key of France, so guess where we're supposed to put that in there. A small key shaped like the country of France. Yeah, there's also this thing, McCarthy's pirate treasure.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Her favorite young. All right, so McCarthy's room to the right. Yeah, so enter through the door and then to the right at the end there. There's a treasure over there. All right. A stairwell key. Yeah. This is the key that we need in order to go to the infirmary. All right, what do we have here? Jeremy's treatment.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
What a specific thing to say. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. All right. So yeah, Jeremy used to use Teroea as his safe area and all that in his head, but now he is switching over to a steamboat. In fact, interesting. All right. Also, yeah. So they photographed. Dr. Gray photographed Jeremy's brain with X-rays, and there's like a dark blotch, which apparently Jeremy calls it to be because of the shadow of a worm. All right. Wasn't there a big worm in the original Alone Dark? Interesting. Either way, we do have the key to the first floor hall. Yeah, the first floor hall key, but we do still have this key in the shape of France. Let's go upstairs and use that right now. Oh. Looks like the inside of a steamboat. All right then. Well. Nah, okay, let's just do the France thing first. Yeah, so I wonder what is missing. Hey, look at that. Okay, so first of all, we get the map of Caribbean. Yeah, the Pirates of Pontchartrain. So all we're missing is like a mask, you could say. In addition, there's also a bunch of drinks here. Always good to add more alcohol in Edward's system. In addition, yeah, I know this is not where we're supposed to go. Still, I do want to grab this thing here because Jeremy left a note behind here. To Detective Carnby.
Detective Carnby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
Okay, well, so clearly Jeremy wants Emily out of here. That said, he did say that apparently that Eater of Worlds, he locked that away in the attic. All right. Let's see if there's anything in Baptiste's room. Hey, look at that. So, remember that Magdalene Thompson sent a letter to Lottie. This is kind of a result of that.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
Yeah, so this would be in reference to the Commonplace book. Again, keep going back to the Commonplace book if you need context on things. But yeah, Jeremy went to Miss Jackson, and Miss Jackson suddenly told Baptiste that what was the exact wording again? Despite having sold me the talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonkre. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. Yeah, so Lottie considers herself to be the one that that loved him. And she is telling Baptiste, no, I don't worry, I won't, I would never betray you, I promise. So that's how she interprets that. Okay, we can't, however, return back to Perosi's room. At the very least, we can return back here. And by unlocking this, at least makes it a little bit easier to go back to the spiral staircase. Yeah, might as well just open this up right now. Yeah. So the orderlies would have been here, but now that they're no longer here, we can't just more easily go from one part of the building to the other. Still, let's interact with this.
Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, though.
Yeah, that was the initial sign that you're supposed to look in Dr. Gray's office. So that's what I said I missed. Alright, so let's try going in the first floor hall, because we haven't been there all this time. So, I'm gonna unlock this thing. I would just say in advance, we're gonna see the Dark Man. I'm gonna try to actually shoot at the Dark Man, which will lead to me killing myself. So, just gonna see if this works out.
No.
Okay, so aim at the Dark Man. Oh.
It has to stop!
Yeah. So you can't really shoot at the Dark Man. It'll just make it so that you just shoot yourself instead. So yeah, just want to properly show that. Do I still have? Oh, okay. Let's just quickly run through this whole thing. Yeah, I was thinking whether the autosave would have actually saved after all this, but that's fine. Yeah, put this in here.
Something missing.
I know. Yeah, but we already collected the thing, and Lanyap's just stay collected. Grab this thing.
Detective Combi.
Yeah, I know.
Brother, I need...
Mm-hmm. Right, that was locked. And just for completion's sake, we'll unlock this as well. Well, guess I forgot to actually grab the bullets here. Sure.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them.
Huh, does he only say that if you are... Huh, I guess they specifically want you to have opened up that door before they allow you to actually go this way. That's interesting. All right.
I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, though.
Well, we already did that, Edward, but Still. Okay, let's actually try going in the first floor hall and not try to shoot ourselves. Oh my gosh, I didn't expect the Dark Man to be here. And poof, there he goes. Okay, so this is McCarthy's room.
Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
Maybe. Okay, nothing here. So this treasure map. Hey, okay, so at the door, so the door's over there, and then at the end of the room would be here.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
All right. Oh, there's something to unscrew those things. Moment of clarity from McCarthy.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Oof. All right. Well, this does coincide with what was this lining up again? Lost children, hardwood, great depression, time with dignity. What was it again? Yeah, when it makes you worse. Yeah, it's kind of consistent with this thing here. Hey, machine gun. Right. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to open that up. This would be Ruth's room. Okay, so Ruth does photography. Something that we will learn a bit more about in Emily's story, in fact. Okay. Oh, shouldn't this be the grand parlor?
I can't take this much more. This has to end.
So yeah, this is the Maccabean. Yeah, where Edward and Ruth were drinking a bit. And here's the jangling shaker. So yeah, that's 2 of the 3 things that we need for a goat without horns, which gives us a secret objective. But yeah, the thing with the Maccabean is that remember this lasting depth of Edward. Yes, Carby, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the loony bin? You better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride, so get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabean all night if you score some dough. Obed Morton. Yeah, so this would be where Edward would have to go to in order to pay off his debt to Obed Morton. Okay, so we can go this way. I might as well just unlock it already. Actually, come like that. Here. So yeah. Nah, okay. Okay, fine. I will go down here just so I can grab something first.
This doesn't look good.
Yeah, so this blood here, the implication is that this is where Cassandra Beauregard committed suicide. So, yay. Okay, first, I want to go here so I can grab this thing. Yeah, the scapegoat, which is part of the unspeakable cults. But yeah, we will leave this for later. Right now, I want to focus on the empty room first. Oh, well, now it's a grand parlor. Anyway, so, yeah. Watch the map. This is supposed to be empty room. So, the empty room seems to do something about everybody's memories here, because Waits was writing all about it, and then suddenly afterwards Waits wrote about, wait, there's no one in the empty room, so interesting. What's actually going on in this room here?
This is my room. I belong here.
Okay. Well, first, what do we find here? Ashes of Indigo. So, I guess now we have everything for the unspeakable cult.
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque, a temple devoted to rebellious growth, the most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Ia! Ia! Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
Yeah, they're all different versions of the name of Shub-Niggurath. Alright, but...
I recognize this view.
If you say so. Alright.
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
He carries it with him. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what the objectives say.
The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
Yeah, so it's not so much that this is Edward Carnaby's room, so much as there's something about this place, probably the Ash of Indigo that you just collected as lighting up, that kind of makes you feel like you are supposed to be here. So,
I know that number. Where's that from? I did this.
You should come.
I wrote that.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Is any of this real? So, the number is 196XXXLA. Where have we seen that number before?
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
All right. So yeah. So I guess that would be 692. No, wait. All right then. Yeah, you gotta be a little bit cuckoo here in order to continue on with this. So, pick a unit. So, an old coin from the time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony. Look for the girl.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
Okay, well, we do know about the treasure in there. And we also have...
I've been here.
Yeah, we also have a coin in order to properly open up. That's great.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Well, let's check. All right, the missing picture. All right, well, at least we can finish up the collection of pictures, drawings that Grace has made.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shame? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Anyway, remember how in Grace in the Dark, this place was like a swamp? Okay, my recommendation, don't actually bother trying to fight enemies here. Instead, just use the machine gun in order to quickly get through there. Alright then. So, let's finish up this puzzle over here. Alright, so remember the row of portraits in Perosi's room? Well, this is kind of similar to that. You can always just kind of look what's actually behind it, so you can kind of fit the rot like that. Yeah. Oh wait. No, it's supposed to be this one, I believe. Yeah. This is supposed to be here. Yeah. Okay, and then this one. Was it like this? Yeah. Okay. I believe this one is just like that. Yeah. There we go.
Huh? What?
Huh? What? Okay, well, that's just outside Grace's room. Oh, just open by itself. Okay, yeah, sure. Wait a minute, this is not a sitting room.
This looks familiar. How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
Yeah, Jeremy has never been in Edward's office.
He was back in the French Quarter. His office, to be exact. A place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the Dark Man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer.
Oh, lovely. Thank you, the Dark Man.
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
All right.
That's me, isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
All right. Okay, well, at least we've got a key here, the writing desk key.
God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Yeah, so this is going to be a very interesting little thing about Edward Carnby's story here. Because, supposedly because he was drunk, Edward seems to not completely remember all this. It's almost like he has to learn what his past is. And again, that's going to be important for what we're going to find out after this little story beat, in fact. So yeah, he talked about a telegram that he got. Well, here's a telegram. The Western Union telegram. A telegram from Gabriella Saunders sent December 25th, 1928. Okay, first of all, December 25th, that would be the date of Alone in the Dark 2. But Gabriella Saunders, that's the name of the engineer that you can play in Alone in the Dark Illumination. Interesting. All right. So, My husband has returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Gabriella Saunders. All right. So, is this the same Gabriella Saunders as Illumination? No, that can't be, because the Lone Dark Illumination takes place all the way in the in the present time and all that. Whereas this is in the 1930s. That said, Gabriella Saunders, that's kind of interesting. We did not learn the name of Grace's mother in the original Alone Dark 2. We did, however, learn that the father is George Saunders. Is it still George Saunders, though? Let's open up this writing desk. So, newspaper clippings. Philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child. So, that would be Theodore Saunders. Theodore, just like Theodore Carnby of Lone Dark Illumination. So, interesting. All right. So, philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child. So, Teddy Saunders kidnapped a girl, you could say. Here's a picture of Teddy Saunders. All right. So, time to do some detective work, you could say. Miss Saunders says her husband has stolen a painting and means to sell it. You can also turn it over just to get a note that reads, check out Thornhill. Alright, Thornhill is also a name that was referenced in the original Alone Dark, it was specifically in Edward Carnby's prologue thing. Yeah, so each of these have two sides. There's also the other side here. Note, it says the little toy shop burglarized. Oh, hey, it's the same toy shop of the prologue of Alone Dark 2. Hey, the little reference there. But on the other side, yeah, the philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child. Here's the photograph of the kidnapper. And on the other side says a stamp reads Basin Street's portraits. Okay, what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to just rotate them to the sides that actually matter to the case right now. So this is not related to the case. This is related to the case. As far as we know, this is not related to the case. Well, technically, who knows, but still. And on the other side, Miss Saunders says her husband has stolen a painting and means to sell it. Well, besides that, there's also the clue. Check out Thornhill.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Yeah, there's like this uncertainty to Edward right now, as if he goes, I guess that's my past now. Yeah, keep that in mind. Still?
Carnby vaguely remembered the case of the missing child. She was kidnapped by her estranged father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill. A painting sold to pay for a getaway.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. So I do like this thing, like the whole detective thing where the red thread is now the thing that leads Edward to the next part of the case. I just love the aesthetics of this section. Like, it even kind of floats through the air like this. Ooh, mystical. So, like I said, Thornhill is a name that was in the original Alone Dark. But now we actually get to see Thornhill's art gallery.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing.
Poor Thornhill.
Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Oh well. Part of being a PI, I guess.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out.
Hotel St. George, I did point that out in the beginning of this stream.
I don't remember this at all. But I can't say it didn't happen.
I don't remember this at all. Yeah. Oh, sheesh, really? Oh, dang. Okay. That line. I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen. Again, that's gonna be the important thing to keep in mind here, as for what's actually going on. Because yeah, Theodore Saunders is the name of the father of Grace, whereas it was George Saunders in Alone Dark 2. Also, this is Gloria Allen's place. Yeah, you don't actually have to fight all of these right now, but yeah, just pointing out that this is Gloria Allen's shop just to show it. But yeah, if you want to do the smarter thing, you would actually just escape and close this thing. Also, remember at the start that Grace sent the message that Jeremy wrote to Emily to the fan street. Here's the fan street. So I guess Emily should be living here somewhere. Well, I played Pluto. I know this is a murder weapon, but yeah. Yeah, we don't know which of these buildings would be where Emily lives, but we do know that the fan street is in this street in particular. But yeah, let's just try to follow the line. We can't go that way, so we'll just try to go through this park here. Okay, well, Hotel St. George is that way at least. But the line wants us to go this way for some reason.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. Just...
Well, I guess these guys would be the representations of the Morton gang. Well, they did open up this thing for us. Oh, or we... Huh, it wasn't supposed to close. Oh, no. Fine. Come on. Oh, there we go. Excuse me. Oh, right, I don't have a melee weapon right now. There we go. I guess I could have used all these as well. Oh well. Well, some nice art over here. Pirates Alley and Chartres Street. All right. Ooh, a drink even. Nice. Okay, well, we're supposed to go that way, but hey, look at this. A curious napkin. Why would this be curious? Well, maybe if it was, like, bigger, Yeah, maybe we could put it over a painting or something. Yeah, it's that's the pattern of the fleece, I think, of the original Alone Dark, which apparently fits with two other things. One of them might also be kind of similar to something of the original Alone Dark. So, interesting. And that's all part of the All the World's a Stage set. All right. So, let's see what we have here.
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature, Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it.
Ted Stryker?
The kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room. Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Yeah, feels vaguely familiar. Like it should have been your partner in Alone Dark 2? So, hotel bill dated December 21st to December 25th to the 1928. Okay, so, yes, guest is Mr. Ted Stryker. Single room, dinner, and telegram. All right. Again, at first, everything just seems like, oh, it's just a little difference because it's just a new adaptation of the original story and all that. But the thing is, they specifically point the differences out. That's what is fascinating. And again, I will talk more about that once we get to a certain thing that I collected lanyards for in particular. Yeah, so we're supposed to go this way because the thread is leading here.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
All right. So, where would he have followed Ted Saunders with his child, whom I do wonder who this child could be. David Thornhill's business card. All right. A page torn from a telephone directory of businesses, in particular, DeWitt Boarding School, Tallahassee, Florida. All right.
The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Comby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's Hotel by the park.
Yeah, St. George's Hotel is where we are right now. Okay. All right, so, yeah, the DeWitt Boarding School, Tallahassee, Florida, that's going to be the side we want it to be on. But on the other side, there's their sanatorium, New Orleans, Louisiana. So that's still something to keep in mind, that Derceto is also a sanatorium. Yeah. David Thornhill Fine Art Gallery. On the other side is a note that reads $350 for the Kingsport painting. All right. Ted Stryker rented a room for 4 nights at Hotel St. George. On the other side, a note reads, DeWitt, contact Miss Robin, $300 a year. All right. So, what we're supposed to have is that, well, the DeWitt boarding school is over here. Or, yeah, like this.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Okay, so, guess we're heading towards...
Detective Comby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma. Events that had left Comby scarred for life.
All right, guess we'll see why he would be scarred for life from this event. And of course, we're here now.
This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
What is he forgetting? Or what is he kind of remembering now? Whether it was true or not? Yeah, again, I'll talk more about that as we go further. This is a shortcut for later. We will be able to jump down from here. Okay. So from here, we can go left or right. This is where we're supposed to be going, but going this way is going to be a very important collectible, a lanyap for Edward to grab in particular. First of all, some more ammo is always nice. And this triangular thing. A profane totem. Alright, so now we have a goat without horns, which means we also now have a new secret objective. Let's see, we'll see what that is. Either way, let's see what the set bonus text says.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Darceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the Cabri and corn.
Those who are a little bit better with languages than I would, yeah, they might recognize Cabri, San, corn. At the very least, San is a knot, so a Cabri that does not have a corn. I wonder what that means. All right, but yeah, we now have an additional objective now. Oh. Yes. The additional secret objective, yeah, the tree whispers. Leave an offering at the whispering tree. We didn't have that objective before. So yeah, that is the secret objective. This is what is going to lead towards an additional ending for Edward Carnby in particular. Emily will have her own little thing in order to get her an additional ending. What I'm going to do is I am going to do the alternative ending first, and then I will do the real ending for Edward Carnby. Right, so here's the bridge, and yeah, going this way, this is the shortcut I was pointing out here. So let's just continue and have the revelation that everybody's probably realized by now.
It was her all along.
Oh, wow. It was Grace. Grace was the daughter.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again, then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
Oh.
What are you saying? We gotta save him!
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Alright, guess up to us to try to save Ted Saunders. And Grace, that's supposed to be down there.
This all happened so long ago.
I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes.
All right. Do you want to show?
There's a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
All right. I'm gonna try to talk to Grace. I just want to show what happens.
There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here?
Yeah, so no response from Grace. This is another, this is the other thing that no longer plays correctly because of the update. So this is why I played the downgraded version, so I can show the original dialogue that was supposed to be here from Grace. So here you go.
There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here?
Maybe the Dark Man just likes it when you suffer.
Well, all right. Then another one.
Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
I'm not holding my breath.
But yeah. So yeah. Okay. There is a little additional dialogue. Like, this is not the most efficient way to do this. You're supposed to just go that way. Still, I do want to show as much as I can about this game. So yeah, if you do try to get back to the boat now, there's still the issue of the bridge being lowered right now. So obviously it's not gonna work. Still, let's just see what Edward says. Oh, I thought he would say something. Okay, I guess not. Okay, never mind. I just misremembered. Alright, so then I just kind of wasted time then. Oh well. And we're back here. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna have to figure out a way to raise this bridge first before we can actually before we can actually try to reach this with the boat. Oh, they're still...
Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
Yeah, it's just Grace that just doesn't really say anything, I guess. Again, it's not like those lines were like very important or anything. I just kind of like maybe the Dark Man just likes to see you suffer, you know. Okay, so we can't go that way. We're supposed to go up there, but if we go this way, there's not really anything important, but still just want to show that there's more, a little bit of level design here, as well as a melee weapon, if I remember correctly. Yeah, an ore and shotgun shells. Okay. A drink, and shotgun shells, and...
This must be where the bridge is operated.
Well, let's try actually raising bridge then.
Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
What could be holding it back? Oh! Yeah, maybe that might be holding it back. Oh boy, and those flying enemies. Let's just focus on the tentacles right now. Oh no.
There we go. Should be able to pilot the boat.
Alright. Oh. There we go. Alright. Do we have another?
Combi had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Yeah, so supposedly this is what his guilt is all for, which is what the Dark Man is preying on. This is why Cassandra wrote earlier that Grace had every right to be angry, but instead it wasn't in her nature. She was just amused instead. Oh boy. Yeah, these guys are back too, but you can just run away from them. Let's try to save Ted Saunders, because supposedly Ted Saunders is stuck in the car, right? And again, the father of Grace is George Saunders in the original Alone in the Dark 2, so that's a interesting little difference there. All these, just to be clear, all my pointing out of all these differences, they're not a criticism. It's a feature in this game. All right, let's see if we can save Ted Saunders from this car. Why does Ted Saunders look like Edward Carnby? And why is Emily Hartwood in the car as well? Interesting.
My God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients.
That's an understatement.
I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Alright, so Emily at least is going to try to get into Dr. Gray's apartment. Just to point out that Dr. Gray's apartment is separate from his office. Dr. Gray's office is on the first floor, whereas his apartment is that door that was locked and had the Do Not Disturb sign on it. Yeah, but we do have a new thing from Cassandra. Weirdly enough, it's no longer at the latest, it's one of the earlier ones.
The Dark Man had forced Carnby to face his memories of Grace and her father. How he ran him off the bridge at Pearl River and carried on to steal his child as he was drowning. He then handed Grace off to her mother because that was the job, and you don't question the job. You take the money and get drunk. As Carnby slowly accepted his trauma, he started to wonder why it was his and not Jeremy's.
Yeah, because remember that part of the contract is now to acknowledge psychological trauma. We are acknowledging a psychological trauma, but it's Edward's rather than Jeremy, so interesting. What did we try to talk to Mag?
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
Alright, let's not then. I don't think there's anything else in Cassandra's room. No, not really. Like, there were the medicines over there, but we already got the clue from that. As for Grace's room, yeah, the drawings are gone now. Alright. So, we do have the infirmary, which we quickly visited downstairs just to get the Lungy up, but let's actually go down there. Like I said, the blood indicates this is where Cassandra commits suicide. Alright. So, yeah, here's the infirmary. This is locked right now. So, let's just continue on. Oh. Okay, I do want you to listen. Here. Alright then. So yeah, if that seems familiar, that is what we got from let's see. Wait. 1,000 Young. I think this one. Yeah. Asleep with an anesthetized mind, Jeremy filtered these words from Derceto's gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, the abundance to the black goat woods, hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice and judge our worth. Ia Shub-Niggurath, the black goat who was with 1,000 young. So, this is, in fact, what... let's see, chapter 1, Family Bible. Yeah, this is what Max talked about. I am so grateful for the words you gave, Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. So, yeah. Also, I just remembered that I forgot to actually put... Yeah, and now it just loops. But, yeah, I forgot to actually return back to the tree. Hopefully, I can still do that after this. So, yeah. Oh, right. Just want to show that...
I need the key.
Yeah, this is locked right now. This is also locked right now. But in this door, there is... Radiograph, number 1. An X-ray, you could say. Partial capture of a brain grimed by unsettling darkness. Like a dark patch in the middle, you could say. Okay. Radiography notes.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
All right, yes, lobotomy. I'll get more on that with the next thing that we're gonna find. But yeah, so the radiography, it has like these black splotches in this radiography of Jeremy's brain, which we have read about. So yeah, if all else fails. So
hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot.
One way of putting it.
As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
All right. So, yeah, the thing with me and Starlight is that we love to flanderize Dr. Gray as if he just loves his lobotomies, specifically because of all this, how Dr. Gray is exploring the possibility of lobotomizing, Jeremy here. So that's why she started making references to putting things in eyes and all that at the start of this stream. All right. An electrical fuse. This spare fuse can help regulate electrical power when inserted into the fuse box. Okay, well, why would we need that? Well, there's a fuse box right here. But we do need another fuse in order to properly work with that. Well, here's a surgery room key where supposedly Jeremy and Baptiste and Charlotte should be inside. So, and radiograph number 2. Partial capture of a brain grind by unsettling darkness. All right, well, we got 2 of them. Let's try to open that door. So it was a radio, in fact, that talked all about this. Interesting. Jeremy seemed fine. So, at least we got a fuse from it. Electrical fuse. This spare fuse can help regulate electrical power when inserted into the fuse box.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah. Alright. So, this is one of those little trial and error kind of things. Just, oh, okay, so if you put this down, it'll bring that down. If you put this down, it'll put that down. Put this down. We'll put those 2 down. Up, I guess. So, there we go. Oh, no, wait. Let's see. Now they're all the wrong one. There we go.
That's better.
All right. Oh,
Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Comby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well?
Maybe. Maybe that's why he wanted to lobotomize Jeremy. It's one way to solve that problem. Okay, so we have these two radiography things. Well, at the very least, one of them should be what we actually need, right? Well, we have to kind of put them together right now. Okay, so you would think it would be this one, but actually this one would actually be too big. So we would actually have to use one that was already here in the first place. You don't have to be too precise, it just kind of fixes it on its own. Jeremy's Darkness. Oh, hey, it's the big giant Chthonian worm from the original Alone in the Dark. Only now it's a clay statue now. A broken piece of burnt clay. Its size suggests it being part of a statue. Alright, well, at least we got that. Jeremy did write that he stored it in the attic. So how about we try going to the attic right now? Yeah. Everything's locked now. Oh.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Well, not drown, for one. Get up there. Ooh. And not fall down. Huh. Hey, well, we're finally at the attic.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
Alright. Well, first of all, this is where Jeremy has stored the worm, I guess. But before I finish that...
What is that?
Well, it's alcohol. Grab... Yeah, sure. At least we have a new weapon. And we did finish... let's see... There we go. The Hardwood Curse unlocks a hidden memory in the attic. We are in the attic now, aren't we? So, let's see what we're gonna get. Might be familiar to longtime viewers of mine right now. So, yeah, let's see what we get here. This hidden memory.
They're coming. I have freed hellish forces, and now the price must be paid. Derceto is the prey of evil. The sun has set. They will find my body, but will not have my soul. I can imagine the Master's fury and the terror in the hearts of his slaves. I hear their footsteps. Some may understand what I've done. May God forgive me.
What?
Farewell.
Okay, I'll get back to you guys soon. Thank you for the raid.
What would happen if
I'm
I
fine.
refuse? Would the whole world come upon? Or would everything conspire to make a new story? Maybe one where I live.
Oh yeah, you definitely rated at the very interesting spot. I will talk more. Sorry, I just want to have this whole played out right now. Again, thank you for the raid.
I'm sorry, Frederick.
All right. So that would be the hidden memory. Oh, thank you for the follow, the Equalize, Zap. So, yes, thank you for the raid, Black Hispanic. What a wild time indeed. So, yeah, first of all, shout out to, wait, no, I'll just do it like this. Whoa. Man, I thought I could have just done it through here. All right, fine, I'll just do it through the phone. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Shout out to Black Hispanic. What were you streaming, Black Hispanic? Thank you again for the raid. If you have to raid and run, that's fine. Right now, I am playing Alone in the Dark 2023. I'm a big fan of the franchise, and I am, in fact, doing a deep dive on the story right now. So, yes. Did Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, then Mario Kart Sunday? Wow, 2 games. All right, cool. Nice. Thank you for choosing to raid into this stream, even though it, as far as I know, has nothing really to do with Pokemon Gale of Darkness. So, I mean, I guess kind of dark. But yes, in the name of King John Deeren Blackfire Targaryen, first of his name, Dragon of the Morning, King of the Andals, and the Rhoynar and the First Man, Lord of the Seven Kingdoms, Protector of the Realm, we are here to raid this channel. Well, okay, thank you for the raid. Quickly Googles on Alone in the Dark. Well, yeah, you can. But, yeah, actually, yeah, you guys have entered a very interesting spot because, in the original Alone in the Dark, this would be where we started, which is, in fact, the suicide of Jeremy Hartwood right now. However, in the 2023, at first you might think that this is kind of like a oh, what a sentence to walk into. Yeah, well, that is what this is all about. Yes. So after that whole cutscene,
Yeah! Oh my god! Oh god, you shot me! Ah!
Yeah, all right. Well, I guess you'll just shoot me right here. Anyway, hide mercenary. But yeah, so after that cutscene that we just got, the hidden memory there, some of you might figure out what's going on in terms of reboot, but it looks like the timeline has split the moment that Jeremy chose not to hang himself. Had he hanged himself, that would lead to the timeline of the original Alone in the Dark, up to Alone in the Dark Illumination. Now that he chose not to hang himself, that leads to the current timeline. At least that's what you would think at first. However, if you think about it a little more, you will realize that does not make sense. Because Derceto is no longer Jeremy's manor. It's instead the home for the sick. Ezekiel Prex is no longer a pirate, he's the owner of a warehouse. In fact, the further we go, you'll even notice that, yeah, actually, the further we go, we actually already has seen that Grace has different parents now. So those things should not change simply by a timeline split. What's actually going on here is way more fourth wall breaking, in fact, because Jeremy apologized to Frederick. Who's Frederick? Well, Frederick, as in Frederick Renault, the creator of the first Alone in the Dark game. See, everything has in fact changed because Jeremy chose not to hang himself, yes, but that didn't just change the timeline. It changed the story of the game. The entire world had to adjust to be different in order to fit with Jeremy not hanging himself. So, yeah, good, multiple timelines. It's, yeah, multiple timelines, but I wouldn't say it's not split timeline because that's what makes it so interesting here. Everything changed, yeah, the entire world had to adjust to be different in order to fit with Jeremy not hanging himself. So it's not just the timeline splitting so much as the timeline warps itself in order to become this new story. So if we go with the idea that everything in existence is a dream of Azathoth, as is the case in H.P. Lovecraft's canon, it's not so much that the timeline is split so much as Azathoth is misremembering the dream. So the thing is that Jeremy still remembers what the original story was, and subtly, so does Edward. That's why throughout all this, Edward has been like, why do I know Grace? That's because he weirdly remembers the original Alone in the Dark 1, 2, and 3 and all that. So, like the butterfly effect. Kinda, yeah. So, yeah, there's a whole complicated thing. Throughout this entire playthrough, I've been explaining the whole thing. Sunday, I will continue on with the other playthrough because 2 playthroughs is necessary, one for Edward Carnby and one for Emily Hartwood. So next Sunday I will actually do another stream of this game. But yeah, the whole thing is just very interesting to me, and that's what I keep trying to sell on this game. But yeah, in the meantime, just gonna check over here. This is another Langyap. Langyaps are the collectibles in this game, and they will give you certain lore or other things. So this is necessary for the set of the Prisoner of Ice, which would give us some more forbidden knowledge. That we do need one more thing for that. Nice. Yes, indeed. All right. Look, I have you up. I need to start dinner. That's fine. Good luck making your dinner, I guess. And have fun. You can also have fun with the cooking. Alright, so we still have this little puzzle to do. Well, it's a puzzle. It's a pretty easy one, really. Wow. Oh, wait. Oh. There we go. Does the story play out differently depending on what character you play, like Resident Evil 2? Yes. Well, okay. As the remake Resident Evil 2, yes. As the original Resident Evil 2, okay. The original Resident Evil 2, I think the original Resident Evil 2 did better than the remake in terms of differentiating the storylines, because the A story and the B story actually is a lot more different depending on who you're playing as first. This game is more like the remake Resident Evil 2, where you can play as Leon first or as Claire first, and yeah, I guess there's the second run. There's no second run in this one. This is, I guess, if you were to compare it to anything, this would be more comparable to the original Resident Evil, where either you play as Chris Redfield or you play as Jill Valentine. And if you're playing as Chris Redfield is the one that was going around this mansion, whereas if you pick Jill Valentine, it's her going around this mansion. This is also a similar case. Both Edward Carnby and Emily Hartwood, I see, yeah. Both Edward Carnby and Emily Hartwood in this version of the story are here. However, if you pick Edward Carnby, he's the one that sneaked into the mansion at the start. If you played as Emily Hartwood, she's the one who sneaked into the mansion. And it differentiates from there. Whoever sneaked into the mansion at first, they will get the supernatural stuff, whereas the other character, they will get the more normal investigation, I guess. So Emily Hartwood right now is the one having normal investigation on what's going on, whereas Edward Carnby right now is getting the more supernatural stuff. Speaking of new supernatural stuff, this medallion is kind of like the big plot device that we've been playing with all this time. Oh yeah, so the code we have is 641. So I'm gonna have to put the arrow at the bottom to 6, which also has another arrow that points to the smaller one, so that has to be 4, and that the next arrow in the middle circle now has to go to 1. So yeah, it shows this same attic that we are in right now. That means that right here, we would have opened a, yeah, we would have opened a gate to the, to Jeremy's next memory.
No, this is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
All right. Well, okay. Let's first see what Cassandra has to write about this. Oh, wait. Okay, first, this was what I was missing earlier.
Carnby entered some new mucky dreamland of Jeremy's, a long-abandoned steamboat aground in the bayou.
I'll talk more about the steamboat later, but yeah, this was in response to Jeremy as the boat talking to us?
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Carnby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Conby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Conby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
All right. So, this is in relation to, let's see. Yeah. Dr. Gray wrote here, at the bottom there, lately he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit. Well, looking back at this contract here, acknowledge psychological trauma. We already did that. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. So that's what we're going to try to do now, which is try to help Jeremy fix this boat, I guess, which might be Jeremy himself. You gotta think a little bit crazy in order to understand the story, so. Also, I did reference as a thought. Yeah, Alone in the Dark actually works with the H.P. Lovecraft canon a little bit. Speaking of which, here's a Lovecraftian monster here. Okay. All right, fine. All right. In case everybody needs a reference on the timeline, this is the 1930s.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
All right, so that's what we're going to try to do. Every time I'm here, I always I always get that song in my head. Going down the bayou, going down the bayou. Going down the bayou. All right.
Jeremy, where are you?
Okay, a broken compass. Oh, I thought it was a watch, but it's a compass. All right. So now we finish up this set, which means we're gonna get the Forbidden Knowledge, the set bonus text of this one. So, Vagabonds.
There are many ways to cross a threshold. The easiest one is being invited. A door swung open, leading you inside. Another is sleep, hypnosis, or even sudden fright. There are those who fold spaces that challenge Mobius, or jump through angles that defy Euclid. If you learn to properly use your talisman, you could go anywhere. You wouldn't even need to rely on the fluttering wings of the shrieking Biakis.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. So, pretty much a little description about the whole teleporting from one place to another. Well, I say teleporting. It's more like you're traveling from one place to the other. I really expected there to be at least some healing items there. Oh well. Okay, actually, yeah, I did pass by this, but do note that, of course, Edward can't jump right now, but there is something right there. Gonna have to take a little bit of a long path to reach that, because this door is locked from this side. There's also a different thing. Was it over here? Okay, no, maybe it was the one of the lower ones that I just missed right now. Okay, maybe it was downstairs after all. I thought I already checked there. No, guess I just misremembered. Never mind. Alright, then I'll just go upstairs. Alright. You have to jump down from here in order to actually reach that item there. There you are. And this way we also unlock this door from this side. Alright. So it's a mask. A pallet mask. Alright. This is for the set of the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Because, in fact, this is the boat of the Pirates of Pontchartrain.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to their seto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing, nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked. But they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
Ooh, all right. So, the whole thing with Elizabeth Perosi, way earlier in this stream, yeah, Elizabeth Perosi seemed to think that, or at least she claims that she is actually Elizabeth Perosi of this, yeah, of the Pirates of Pontchartrain, but except they already disappeared 15 years ago, so there's some kind of time displacement here. Well, here they talk about time displacement yet again, so it might have been that she actually spoke the truth when she said that she was Elizabeth Perosi from 15 years ago. It's just that she got displaced in time, somehow.
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it.
Alright, then let's figure out a way to turn the power on. Oh, dang. Oh, sheesh. There you go. Right, I'll just drink some alcohol to numb the pain here. Okay. Machine gun cartridge. Okay, we can go this way, but I am going to take the long way just to get all the collectibles here. Alright, well, a hatchet. It's not a collectible so much as... Well, I can always use a sledgehammer. I won't say no to a sledgehammer. Yeah, and this is the door that I already opened there. If you don't want a sledgehammer, you can also grab this hatchet over here, but I prefer a sledgehammer right now.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Like a sledgehammer? Alright then. Alright, well, this might be a way to turn on the power.
This definitely needs fuel.
Well, then let's figure out how to put some fuel in there. There's an empty gas can. Okay, let's bloody ladder, not ominous at all. No, there's nothing ominous in this area at all. Okay, well, we have an empty gas canister, or gas tank. At least we can fill it up here. Alright, filled gas can. Before we do that, might as well check if there's more ammo, because this is a survival horror game. We gotta scavenge with all the ammo that we can get here. All right, let's fill this up. All right, so now we can use the winch thing. I do want to point out the music that's going to play here. It's a little reference to the original Alone in the Dark. Yeah, you can hear the music a bit better from here, I think. This song is the Dance Macabre. U-Bugs. Well, that's all these things, yeah. Dang. Dang. Oof. Oh. I didn't think I was gonna die there. Okay. But yeah, the song that was playing is the Dance Macabre, which is... Oh, yeah, sorry, I activated. Good. So, the Dance Macabre was actually an important song to play in the original Alone in the Dark game, because you had to play it in an LP player in order to... It's still called the LP player, but still, you had to play the song so that a certain dance was going to happen, and that will lead you to a key item. So it's a little reference to the original there. I have the song on my playlist. Oh, cool, nice. So, someone is cultured to have the have an old song like Dance Macabre as a song on the playlist. Okay, but at least the power is on, so... Granted, I do feel like whatever's on your playlist should sound a little bit better than this thing here. I used to play in a band, so classical music is my jam. Oh, nice. That's awesome. What did you play in the band? Alright, so this is the hole that Jeremy was worried about, that it would sink the entire thing if this boat would start. Alright. If you want to save bullets, you don't actually have to fight these enemies. You can instead just... Oh, you can instead just... Oh boy. You can instead just immediately go for the handle that leads to the progression of the story. Still, for the sake of completion, I will just show this. I was percussion, so I played a few instruments depending on what was needed. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Pistol bullets, all right? Yeah. So yeah, what we're supposed to do is just interact with this. But right now, I do want to grab as many items as I can. By the way, this is the other side. Yeah, with the machine that we just filled the fuel of and all that. It's just that I guess all those overgrown vines made it so that Edward won't actually move over that. But yeah, I guess now we can activate this thing and return back to Derceto.
Whoa, whoa!
Are you ready to tell me what happened?
All the details they added for these steamboats, yeah.
I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die.
Supposed to die?
What does that mean? That you were supposed to die. I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen. What are you referring to, Jerry?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy.
Find your focus.
Hey!
I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
Yes, this is David
I
Harbour.
haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
Yeah, so Edward Carnby is played by David Harbour here.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit? A steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
All right, let's go over what Cassandra has to say about this.
The steamboat was a hideaway that Jeremy had built over the last few days. Having seen his memories extracted and expanded into physical realms by the Dog Man, his unconscious mind had decided to take the chance that Jeremy could manifest a world in secret. A world that wasn't sanctioned by the Dog Man. Deploying his own self-deceit as a gambit against his dog master.
So like I said, Jeremy is supposed to die because that is what would start the original Alone in the Dark story. The original Alone in the Dark story essentially started because Jeremy committed suicide. But with that memory, we have seen that Jeremy chose not to kill himself, which it's not so much that it split the timeline so much as that made the story glitch, you could say. The entire story suddenly no longer works because it was all hinging on the idea of Jeremy Hartwood committing suicide, because he was the catalyst of the story. That's why Jeremy keeps saying sorry to Frederic, specifically, because Frederic is the creator of the original Alone in the Dark game. It's like he was saying, I'm sorry, I ruined your story. So yeah, that's why this is kind of fourth wall breaking. It's like Jeremy did not play his part because he was supposed to be the guy that died to start the story, and now he didn't die. How does the story go now? So now the whole story has to warp around the idea of Jeremy not committing suicide. So yeah, that is kind of what's going on here, and that's why, despite this being a reboot, it's weirdly canonical that it is a reboot. That's so interesting about this game. So yeah. Oh, we got another thing. Oh.
It wasn't clear to Detective Conby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making progress. The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma. Out of the 3 steps on the Dog Man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: temper-manic behavior. Conby was getting sick of guessing. It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment.
All right. So, yeah. Again, the contract that they were talking about, the Dark Man's contract, which
We must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper-manic behavior.
So, question for the chat. What's your opinion on this game so far? All right, acknowledge psychological trauma. We've done that. Edward has acknowledged his psychological trauma with Grace and all that. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. Well, that's what we just did with the steamboat. So all we have to do now is temper-manic behavior. However that works. Well, we have yet to actually enter Dr. Gray's apartment. So let's go that way. Oh, another thing here.
It wasn't clear to...
Oh, that's just the same thing. Oh, it came twice for some reason. Oh, that's odd. All right. What if I try going this way? Well, not this way. All right. What if I try going this way? Not this way. All right. I hate to have to leave in the middle of a great story, but must be up early for work. Thanks for streaming. Hope to catch you on the next one. All right, yeah, I stream every Sunday, so next Sunday I will actually continue with Emily Hartwood's story. So yeah, nice to meet you, the Equalizer, and yet again, thank you for following. Bunch of whispers all over the place here. Speaking of whispers. Ominous. Well, can't go this way. Yeah, all these are locked. The gate will even open this door here, so that's ooh, creepy. That said, okay, we are supposed to go to Dr. Gray's apartment over there. However,
Emily didn't understand what was happening. It was funny when all the blood started coming.
Did Emily die? Can we trust any of these voices? Well, we did have the secret objective. Leave an offering at the Whispering Tree. Well, here's the Whispering Tree. What offering can we give to the Whispering Tree? I wonder.
What is it? What do you want? Don't worry. I'll remember. You should have them.
Okay. Well, he left behind the Profane Totem, in fact. So, yeah, now we have a new objective. She will call on you when it's time. Do not ignore her. All right, then. Well, guess that's something for future us to deal with. Let's actually go to Dr. Gray's apartment right now. Yeah, I already pointed it out, but this is in fact for Edward Carnby's additional ending. We are going to go for the additional ending first, and then we'll go for the canon ending for Edward. All right, let's try getting into Dr. Gray's apartment.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
So, Emily's still alive, clearly. But yeah, notice this camera angle. It's the fixed camera angle of the original Alone Dark. Hey, isn't that cool? Okay, so...
Detective Carnby felt removed from himself. Like driving drunk, he carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
I guess. All right. So, let's talk to Emily right now.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
All right.
You don't find this place strange?
Dorsetto is certainly one of the stranger places I've been to.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's specifically this room, Emily, that he's talking about.
This room feels too real. Hyper real. More than anything I've ever experienced.
Okay. I don't see what you mean.
Forget it. I gotta get back to breaking the contract. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Yeah, it's almost like this camera angle is also familiar to Edward. That's kind of fascinating. All right, so, let's see. No, I thought it was over here. Is it not over here? Does it disappear the moment you... That's odd. Okay, okay, well, first of all, bookcase. Book missing. Well, there's a book over here. A false book. Myth the Golden Fleece. And this is a book from the original Alone in the Dark. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. So, a toy talisman. This is a talisman that you actually had to use in the original Alone in the Dark, but now it's a toy instead. This lanyard is part of the same set as the curious napkin, which looks like the fleece from the original Alone in the Dark. So that kind of makes you wonder: is the last one also something of the original Alone in the Dark?
Nice.
All right, but yeah, there's a book missing. We got a false book.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
All right.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
Mass delusion is definitely one way to put what's going on here. All right, let's see. Okay.
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
Yeah, what position should we look at? Maybe the literal camera angle that we're getting here. Yeah, again, we're kind of breaking the fourth wall throughout this game here. All right, what does Emily have to say here?
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Well, only. Come on, there's enough crazy people to come up with the name Shub-Nigroth.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Okay, oh wait, there's still more with Emily here.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
Yeah, so I guess Emily will deal with all that, while Edward deals with the Dark Man's contract. All right, what do you got here? First meeting, transcript. So this would be the first meeting between Dr. Gray and Jeremy Hartwood.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
Yeah, again, Juan Luis Jorge is essentially like his comfort person. So this is what Jeremy thinks of if he tries to have comfort in his head.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real one is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
All right.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Heartwood Curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Heartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Heartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
You can call it a breakthrough. I don't know if it really worked out. But okay, yeah, so if Juan is Jeremy's comfort person, that's clearly not what Jacob is. Well, where have we heard Jacob before? Well, first of all, Jacob van Ostad is indeed referenced in the original Alone in the Dark, and well, Prison of Ice, you can kind of imagine with the previous story there. But let's see, where else did we actually read about Jacob? Found buried in the sunken temple along with, or was it over here instead? Yeah. In the Dark Man's contract, medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the Heartwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet doing so would be the doom of their Derceto. So, this person, Jacob van Ostad, seems to be something that Jeremy considers to be like a guardian, but not a friend. Clearly not a friend. So, all right. Locked closet. All right. Better find a key then. Snake dagger. Well, speaking of the sacrificial dagger.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe.
Yeah, so this just gives us more context to the sacrificial dagger. Not only that, the idea of calling it the sinusoidal blade That is what it was called in the original Alone Dark, in fact, this sacrificial dagger. There's also references to, the original title of Prince's book, The Vermees Mysteries. That is the book that if you actually read it in the original Alone Dark game, it would kill you. So yeah, they do reference the original Alone Dark game a lot with this reboot. But yeah, this is just page 1. Here's page 2. Oh, actually, might as well just point out, Yael Klein, that is based on, well, the name Yael is based on the person that Frederick Renal actually married during the development of Alone Dark.
The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vahi's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner. Sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
So, isn't that interesting? So supposedly you were supposed to use this sinusoidal blade to stab through the eye. Kind of a familiar concept after what we have read in the meantime, but okay. Also, poison the poisoner. Sounds like fighting fire with fire. That's also familiar, considering that in the first meeting, Jeremy says, no, well, there's Jacob. Who is Jacob? Turn to last page, Doctor. Oh, it's a newspaper article, The Prisoner of Ice. Jacob von Ostad, is he also your beloved friend? Oh, no, Doctor, not at all. He is the fire that fights fire. So, in some shape or form, we are going to have to use the snake dagger, or the sacrificial dagger, against Jacob. Well, the Dark Man's contract also talked about putting it through the eye of Jacob. So, all right. Oh, yeah. Hi, Land Parokapaka. Fight fire with fire, you could say. Yes, indeed. When we got here, we actually walked past this place over here. Oh, hey, there's a mirror, and...
Has that been there this whole time?
Yeah, this mirror actually is pointing at a key that it reflects a key that's actually behind this thing. Yeah, again, making use of the fixed camera that this section has as a reference to the original Alone Dark. So, the furniture key. Well, there was a locked closet, so let's use that. I really do like this section just because of the visual comparison to the original Alone Dark with these fixed camera angles. All right, now we can unlock this furniture. Okay, then what? Oh. Well, if you're not picking it up, I guess I will, Emily.
Hello?
Detective Convey?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything you wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, detective. While you still can.
All right, then. So, let's see what Cassandra has to say about this.
Detective Conley wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now.
Yeah, don't try to make have things make too much sense here. It takes crazy to know crazy, you could say. All right. So I did want to point out though. The voice there, yeah, it sounded like Jeremy, but it sounded also a little bit different from Jeremy. I pointed that out before, in fact, because in this oil rig report, we'll just kind of go through all this, but yeah, the first part, that is written by the oil riggers. That last part supposedly is written by Jeremy, but yeah, there's something different about it, so...
Shipment delayed but delivered.
I'll just kind of let it go through here.
Bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed.
Yeah, so this is written by the oil riggers. This next part.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Yeah, that's that last part, which is clearly not written by the same author. Well, that is Jeremy. At least, is it Jeremy? Well, the thing is that if Juan is kind of the comfort person for Jeremy, Jacob is actually more like the personality that he takes on if he needs to do the more disturbing things. So he essentially takes on the identity of Jacob if he wants to, if he wants to do things like sabotaging this this tower, which is what led to that whole thing. So yeah, the fire that fights fire, you could say. So with that context, okay, so what numbers are we supposed to set? Well, this is when we actually don't look at numbers and instead look back over here. Yeah, so what direction are we supposed to look at this? Well, in universe, how are you supposed to know? Well, let's not think of it in universe. Out of universe, the camera angle is looking at this angle in particular. So yeah, just remove yourself outside of the world. Instead, just kind of trust on this camera angle right now that you are supposed to put it in this position. So, put it down like this. Then like this, and then like this. There we go. Again, does it make sense in universe? Don't think about in universe. We're already out of universe while this reboot is going on in the first place. This whole thing is just crazy. So yeah, just go along with crazy.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's no. Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Mm-hmm. All right. Sometimes you just gotta have to accept, like, yeah, okay, I guess I'm already kind of crazy. We'll just go along with it.
Detective Comby was worried Emily could tell, that she could see the madness written on his face. But what if he was the only one seeing the truth? Could that still be the case? If only he could find evidence that would make her understand that he had seen beyond the veil, or at least something that would show her he was worth the money she was paying him.
Right, she did pay $150 for his services. I'm not sure if she's satisfied with what he's been doing right now, but well, still. Anyway, speaking of sanity, oh, there's a portal in a closet now. I'm sure that's a completely sane thing to think right now.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
Poor Edward. Right. So yeah, I guess we'll just go in the closet so we can enter, well, this frozen area.
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Conby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the dark man's desert made him realize this was the end. Soon it would all be over.
Yeah, so we had the whole thing with the desert, so this would be the opposite of that. So, alright. But yeah, Prisoner of Ice is, like I said, part of the original trilogy of Alone Dark. It was Alone Dark, Shadow of the Comet, and Prisoner of Ice. So this is a way for them to kind of connect the three things. Alright, well, that's a melee weapon, and a flare gun. Well, you do need a flare gun to go through the misty, snowy area here. So, yeah. Here we can get some ammunition for the flare gun, and there's also this Sallow Offering, which means we have all the entire set for Prisoner of Ice. So, let's see what we get from this.
What can be said about Jacob van Ostad without evoking contempt or apologia? The first piece of information is the obvious. He is not the explorer Jeremy idolized in his youth, but the figment of his imagination. If you want biographical facts, I am not the one to answer such questions. In the case of Jeremy, he is a guardian of imagination, or rather a persona appointed the role of containing a self-sabotaging mania. However useful Jacob once was, his loyalty to Jeremy has slowly been replaced by fanaticism. Like a firekeeper who has for decades been burnt by his own sacred flames, now does what he imagines the fire wants. Jeremy has lost all control over Jacob and suffers greatly because of him, but is admittedly also still invigorated by his labor. In the plainest of words, Jacob keeps Jeremy sick so he can remain Jeremy.
Yeah, so clearly we gotta get rid of Jacob because he's not a healthy part of Jeremy right now. Alright, Greenland Expedition. Speaking of, here's some more information about Jacob. Speaking of which, yeah, in the original Alone Dark, in the library, you can, in fact, find a book written by Jacob von Ostad.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Ostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Ostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares, and headed toward the coast and up the climb, towards the Stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Heshtan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
Yeah, so the real Jacob von Ostad is a guy that was left frozen in Greenland, in his Greenland expedition, and this is the persona that Jeremy kind of took to become like his, I guess, dark guardian, you could say. All right, well, we have the flare gun, so let's make use of that. Just gonna need to kind of move from checkpoint to checkpoint here. Yeah, so keep going. All right, you do keep getting more flare gun ammo for each checkpoint, so you also don't need to be too accurate. The light is broad enough that you can at least, yeah, as long as you look around, you will notice these checkpoints that these explorers have set up for you. And we also know that it takes a climb to reach the Stellarium, whatever that is. I guess no need to actually use more of these flares. We'll already see this, yeah, this climb over here. It's kind of funny how Jacob is considered the fire that fights fire, considering we're all in ice. Well, that does look like a Stellarium, if there's anything like a Stellarium. Well, investigate the ruins. Wait, did Cassandra write anything more? No, okay, so, let's continue. Well, meet Jacob.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Key, Hi, Jacob. Yes. Well, yeah, clearly Jacob does not want to be our friend. So, let's, oh, dang. Well, kind of running out of ammo for the shotgun here. Oh no, there he is. Alright, well. Supposedly, this is the end of Jacob. Okay, let's just reload the shotgun a little bit more. So, going through the contract again. So, acknowledge psychological trauma. We've done that with Edward and Grace. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. We've done that with the boat. Temper manic behavior. Well, where was it? Yes, in this transcription. Let's see. Where did he say that again? Needs to be. Yeah. Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated the imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. Yeah, so temper manic behavior, and this is in response to Jacob van Ostad because he's the fire that fights fire. So we've beaten Jacob. Shouldn't that be it? Well, we do have to align the stars here because throughout this entire thing, we the Taurus. Let's see, Lottie. There we go. Yeah, the Taurus constellation has been the recurring thing this entire time. So let's try to align the stars, you could say. So use the sacrificial dagger in order to open up this lid, and then we can put the talisman in here so we can control this entire stellarium. So yeah, everything has all been about rotating the medallion, the talisman. It's kind of like that, but then on a bigger scale.
Of course, the Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
Temper mania. All right. So let's just try to get the constellation to fit as the Taurus constellation should be. There we go. All right. Align stars. Taurus. Oh, what do you know? Jacob wasn't dead yet. Well, I guess this would be Jacob's final form then. Oh, right, we were supposed to use the sacrificial dagger to actually kill Jacob, right? Well,
God's sake, stay dead, will you?
Okay. Yeah, grab the ammo first before you actually try to stab him. You have to stab him 3 times in order to actually properly kill him. One more time. Oh boy. Isn't it nice not to have the whole stamina thing? You can just keep running whenever you need to. Anyway. We're supposed to stab the 3 eye. Here we go. Stab the 3 eye. There's a little medley of all these memories. Oh hey, remember this temple? Oh, remember the theater? Oh, remember the Maccabean? Oh, remember the library? Oh, the grave. Right, the grave. Ooh. Memories. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't Jacob a personality of Jeremy? Oh, oof. Oh. I'm sorry, Jeremy. Oh, hi, Dark Man.
everything? Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan. What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
I assume so.
Oh, my Lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What are you thinking, compadre?
All right. Chapter 5. This is the final chapter. Final chapter of this playthrough, you could say. Carnby seems fine.
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Carnby's up.
Hey, buddy. I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Yeah, he's just taking a nap.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you're being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
You know.
Okay.
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
He doesn't look damaged at all.
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it
Day
myself.
2 of
I just wish
sobriety
Jeremy
was
could
going
have
about as well
been
as day
helped
1.
without reducing
I
his
needed to
personality
get to my
that of an
unhappy
oyster.
place.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Well, as we sedate ourselves with painkillers, let's see what Cassandra has to say.
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Carnby actually been doing all night?
I don't know what has he been doing all night. So, go back. Farewell, Dorsetto. Go back to New Orleans with Jeremy and Emily Hartwood. All right. So, everything should be fine then, right? This is just the epilogue. Everything is fine. So, yeah. The attitude that Dr. Gray has about Edward lobotomizing Jeremy here. Me and Starlight, we love to imagine that the criticism from Dr. Gray is more so his misplaced disappointment that he was not able to actually lobotomize Jeremy. Yeah, we love to flanderize Dr. Gray that he just loves the idea of doing a lobotomy, and now suddenly, oh man, Edward's the one who got to do a lobotomy. I wish I was the one who did the lobotomy. So yeah.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
All right. Oh, question for Chet. What do you think about the gameplay elements of this game? I can believe it.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Dorsetto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
All right. And then good news, Jeremy, we're going home.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
Well, at the very least, Jeremy seems very placated. All right, what does Cassandra have to say here?
Case closed. Detective Convy had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto. He worried that Emily wouldn't be all that happy with his performance, considering Jeremy's impromptu brain surgery. Maybe she would refuse to pay him in full. It was the kind of thought that would normally infuriate Convy, but right now he just felt happy to be back. No matter if he would be seeing the $150 or not, he couldn't wait to rendezvous with Emily and go back to New Orleans.
I do find it funny how in the original Alone in the Dark, there was like just this one mention of the fact that Edward got $150 from Gloria Allen to get the piano, and that's it. No other mention of it. But this game decides to make like a running joke where they keep pointing out that all this is just for $150. You know. Right. Hey, Ruth. Guess you're back here now.
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
So, all the way back in the prologue, Grace was working on the mask that looked like the original Edward Carnby. There you go. Ruth is the one wearing it now, it turns out, for this masquerade. Grace was even able to actually add the mustache this time. So there you go. The actual mustache is there now, too. Wow.
You seen Emily around?
I saw her packing some things into that old jalopy you arrived in about an hour ago. I'm sure she hasn't given up on you yet.
Yet. Well, at the very least, will she pay the $150?
Catch you later.
Looking forward to it, Detective.
Now she could be the lizard. All right. Well. So, here's Mags with the gumbo.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later.
All right.
Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
All right. And we all know that the black goat of the woods is Shub Niggurath, so is that a good thing?
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
Yeah, because we've been doing so well from Emily's point of view. All right, Baptiste, what do you have to say?
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
All right.
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
All right. So yeah, signs are that we are supposed to wait for Emily.
Should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
All right. So you can, in fact, just skip over, just wait for Miss Hartwood. But I always like to talk to everybody here. So yeah, first let's go for McGarvey here.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn the page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
Very specific way of saying it. That things change, but some stay the same.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
Again, almost like it's a commentary on the fact that this is a reboot. Interesting.
I get the feeling some of you think this year's gonna be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
Alright. Well, Lottie, what do you have to say?
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
Alright.
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
Alright.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
She's a little bit, efficient with her dialogue with Edward, you could say. Alright, Grace.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
Mother, like in Gabrielle Saunders, or a different mother?
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabernet Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
Alright, I'll just say it. The Cabernet Corn, that's the goat without horns. Where have we heard goat without horns before? Well, in Family Bible. There we go. Under C. Goat Without Horns is written by Max, and we've had a bunch of things about the Goat Without Horns. The thing with the Goat Without Horns is that it means sacrifice.
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
Alright. Okay, so that's it for all the dialogues here. I do want to point out that throughout this playthrough, we've found all the lagniappes necessary for this, a goat without horns. The profane totem, the preserved reptile, and the jangling shaker. This is what we need in order to get the additional ending for Edward Carnby. That ended up with Edward putting that profane totem over here behind this tree. So, like I said, I am actually going to go for the additional ending first, and then afterwards we will go for the canonical ending for Edward. So yeah, we'll just wait for Emily Hartwood now.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, you need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
praises
and
abundance to the black goat of the woods.
on us.
Hear us, Mother,
and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
This seems like a very normal celebration. Oh, sacrifice. Oh.
Stop! Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Grace, stop! Stop!
All right. This is when we get to choose whether we are going for the canonical ending or go for the additional ending because of what we've done.
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
No, Emily. I get it now. She needed me to break the pact. She needed me to bring her grace. I did everything for her. I just realized I belong here. I'm one of her young!
What are you saying?
You'll have to run, Emily. You'll have to run!
Yeah, so all the whispers that Edward has been hearing all this time from Shub-Niggurath, apparently, is because he was actually one of the chosen ones for this cult, in fact. So, yeah. Again, this is an alternate ending. It's not canon, but yeah, this is what we collected all those things for Edward. Here's the camera angle again from the window. Kind of a depressing ending to to end this whole playthrough on. No, that's not end the playthrough. This is why I said I'm gonna do the alternate thing first, and then we'll do the actual canonical ending, which is the ending that you need the least amount of effort to actually do, I guess, because you don't need to collect anything. Just go forward with the story. But yeah, I figured I might as well just actually show this alternate ending right now. I will skip the credits. I will show the credits in full after the canonical ending, which is what we're going to do now. Alright, so yeah, you already talked to everybody, so we'll just wait for Miss Hartwood. So yeah, the whole sacrifice scene still goes. I will skip all that, but now we are going to choose Emily rather than choose the tree.
I'm not sure everyone...
Yeah, instead of choosing the tree, we're choosing Emily instead.
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with me. Jeremy, come here.
No! There has to be a sacrifice! No!
So yeah, this is what happens if you don't have a sacrifice. Oh, well.
Jeremy! Come on.
Oof, yeah. No kidding. Oh, hey, look, it's Baptiste getting eaten by his mother, you could say. Oh. Guess, ooh, ow. Well, that's it for Dr. Gray, then.
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
Well, Cassandra did have something, did write something there, so what did she write?
Detective Conby returned just as the festivities were about to begin. Emily was grateful that she didn't have to sit through whatever ceremony the people at Derceto had fashioned. Instead, they excused themselves and made their way to the front side of the house. With a tremendous sense of relief, Emily climbed into the car. She watched Conby ready the back seat for Jeremy in the rearview mirror. What a long night, she thought. Thank God it's all over.
Wait a minute, Cassandra. That's not what's going on. Alright, so, question for the chat. What do you think would improve this game? Well, I think I already said the thing where I would have liked it if the stories of Edward Carby and Emily Hartwood actually fit together. Instead, it's more like two different continuities. But yeah, still, I still like the game for what it is. All right, so there's Max. So at the very least, I might as well just point out where all the dead bodies are. In fact, yeah, where's McCaffrey? Yeah, McCaffrey should be here somewhere. Well, maybe you just can't see over the gore right now. All right, speaking of gore, that's Lottie over there, and that's what's left of Baptiste. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Here's Ruth. I guess out of everybody, Ruth is the one that's the least broken of everybody here. Oh, hey, there's Dr. Gray. And there's Dr. Gray. So, yeah. All right, let's actually try to fix this situation here. So, is this tree, is that supposed to be Shub-Niggurath? They left it ambiguous whether this is Shub-Niggurath or if it's just a minion of Shub-Niggurath, a Dark Young. I personally believe it is a Dark Young, mostly because, well, Shub-Niggurath is supposed to be like a god. You're not supposed to be able to just fight it with some bullets. So personally, I like to believe that this is a Dark Young instead. That's how I like to see it, because yeah, little old Edward Carnby should not be able to actually fight off the actual Shub-Niggurath. That's just how I look at things. In a way, we are fighting against Shub-Niggurath because, well, all the Dark Young is essentially channeling Shub-Niggurath. Anyway, if you need like a little reminder of where everything is, yeah, these are the stairs that we go up to, and this is the hall that leads to the Grand Parlor. So yeah, we are in fact fighting in the Grand Parlor right now. Also, Shub-Niggurath should be a lot bigger than this. That's why I don't consider this Shub-Niggurath. I consider this a Dark Young instead. Alright, all those little boils, that's the weak spots. That's what we are supposed to shoot in order to weaken this final boss. So just like the original Alone Dark, we are fighting against an evil tree. Just not one that is fused with Ezekiel Prex so much as a Dark Young, which is also kind of like a big tree anyway. Oh no. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, she's moving all over the place there. Oh, dang. This would be phase 2, which means that the Dark Young actually starts spawning enemies. Where is it? There you are. Gonna have to kind of cycle through the different weapons that you have with the ammo. Oh. Oh no. Reload. Come on. The amount of legs this final boss has Ooh, boy. It's 5, in fact. And, yeah, it would kind of make a pentagram if it actually, yeah, if you kind of put where the hooves are, I guess, on the floor. Ammo here. Shotgun shells, good. Oh, no. Alcohol. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I missed. Okay. Got it. All right. Come on. Where's the other? Oh, okay. Running out of... Oh, okay. I think I beat him. There we go. And, that's Alone in the Dark. Edward's story.
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
All right.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
Well, at least she's not mad. I mean, we're all mad here, but a different mad.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Yes, for Alone in the Dark too.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay, I'm important.
Yay, I'm important. Yeah. Yeah, so the big difference now is that Jeremy is actually alive. Granted, lobotomized, but alive. He didn't actually hang himself at this time. And yeah, again, that is essentially the big thing that made the difference of the story. The story essentially had to adjust itself based on the idea that Jeremy is alive this time. Still, Jeremy has the memories, kinda, of things that are supposed to happen in the original Alone in the Dark. So he does have the idea of, okay, so Grace is important. She is important enough to actually be here, so we can have Alone in the Dark 2, I guess. Which, come think of it, you know, would be nice to get Alone in the Dark 2, the quick reboot of, well, the reboot of Alone in the Dark 2. Would be nice to have that. That's an interesting environment. We didn't see that environment. Yeah, that's because we are going to see all these environments in Emily's story, in fact. Yeah, speaking of which, next Sunday we will play through Emily's story. I will say, however, with Edward's story, I essentially tried to have the story tell itself, so I did try not to spoil anything. I'm gonna say with Emily's story, I'm actually going to assume that you actually have watched this stream, so that by the time that we actually do play as Emily's story, I'm just gonna full on talk as if you actually know what's actually going on right now. So that is going to be a thing that I will point out, that with Emily's story, all the secrecy and all that, yeah, I'm throwing all that out the window unless it is something that we're not supposed to know yet from Edward's story. So just pointing out there, next Sunday with Emily, I will actually just kind of talk freely about everything, like the whole thing with Jeremy choosing not to commit suicide and all the other things. So yeah, just pointing out there, the Emily Hartwood story is told with the idea that you have actually witnessed what I have already talked about in Edward's story. That's also why I am playing on New Game Plus for Emily Hartwood, meaning she will start with all the weapons, which does not make sense in context of the story, but that is what New Game Plus does. But New Game Plus also gives us additional scares and all that, additional scenes. But it's not going to be just Emily Hartwood's story, because yeah, we had two endings with Edward. His additional ending where he was part of a cult, whereas the canonical ending, what we just had, is that they all left. Well, that's two endings of Edward Carnby. Emily also has two endings, that being her canonical ending and her own dark ending, you could say. But both of them also have a third ending. The third ending necessitates Langyaps that you need to play both Edward Carnby's story and Emily Hartwood's story as well. So yeah, I will collect the remaining Langyaps that we are still missing right now with Emily, and that will unlock the last ending, which is also non-canonical, but it does follow up from some of the documents that we have been reading. So yeah, what order am I gonna do? I'm gonna do Emily's alternate ending first, then the ending that you get by collecting all the Langyaps, and then again the canonical ending for Emily Hartwood, which essentially is very similar to Edward's canonical ending. But again, I do want to end with the canonical ending. I don't want to end with one of the alternative endings. So yeah, just gonna point out that's the order that I'm gonna do things in. I am going to play through Emily Hartwood's story with the idea that I am going to collect all the Langyaps necessary to get all the additional endings, and then we will just go for the default ending, which is what we are supposed to get. Yeah, there is one little thing that is going to appear at the end. It's not so much a it's not so much a after credit scene, so much as a little text that's going to appear. Just gonna wait until it arrives there. I guess it's still gonna take a while, so I'll just wait for now. Boy, these credits are quite long, aren't they? Well, oh yeah. Doom Jazz recordings. Like I said, Jason Conan, the composer, he calls the music Doom Jazz, which I just love.
Yeah, that's right. I'm stretching.
Sure.
You got a problem with that? I want to be able to fully enjoy taking you apart without some pulled muscle slowing me down.
Yeah. And I might as well just unshrimp while I am stretching. Sure. Might as well just drink. You could say. Cheers.
They are coming! I have freed hellish forces,
I guess that only,
and now the price must be
that only
paid.
makes sense,
Their
just
Sekel
for the
is the
fun of
prey
it,
of
indeed.
evil.
Alright, so I guess I'm still gonna have to wait until the actual text appears. It's just a single text, but I still want to kind of talk about it because it does talk about, it does speak to the themes of this game, especially as a reboot, you could say. So, let's see. Still kind of waiting for it. Metric Minds, CEO Philip Weiss, Director of Operations Jian Zhou, Operations Manager and Casting Director Connie Amick. There's a lot of names here. I'm not gonna follow up on that. Oh, look, it's the tower of the oil rig. Lots of memories in all these credits arts here. And of course, these things which were definitely not terrifying at all. And of course, the Stellarium. Boy, do we love the Stellarium. Nothing scary happened there at all. Jacob von Ostad wasn't scary at all. And again, this would be an environment that we did not see in this playthrough. That would be for next Sunday's playthrough. And there's the hateful mound. Boy, was that mound very hateful. As well as the beast, from the mound beast. Yeah, we didn't see much of that thing, did we? Well, again, that is what Emily Hartwood's story is for. And there is the chapel where the lovely Elizabeth Perosi was. Well, the dead Elizabeth Perosi was. Good old New Orleans. Oh, yes, those tentacles definitely don't seem that threatening at all. It's all very cozy. This is a very cozy game, you could say. There we go. Non sum qualis eram. So, what does that mean? You do that so well. Thank you. So, what does non sum qualis eram mean? Well, it means I am not what I used to be. Interesting that the credits end with that, isn't it? Well, the whole thing is that, again, because Jeremy did not play his part, he did not choose to kill himself, that makes it so that the story had to adjust itself to be not as it was. That is what's so interesting about Alone in the Dark as a story. It is choosing to be different. It is choosing to be different while still keeping the respect of the original Alone in the Dark. You can very clearly tell it is made with a lot of love, and the differences are done on purpose. The differences are pointed at to be different, and that is just, I love this so much about how this is a reboot that is canonical for it being a reboot, because the characters also notice there's something wrong here, and that makes it a good horror story. That's such a good way of dealing with that, I think. So yeah, that would be Alone in the Dark 2023 Edward Carnby's story. Next week, we will play Emily Hartwood's story, which, yet again, as I said, I am actually going to be full on spoilerific on that one. I'm not going to introduce things as they are as I did in this stream, because I'm actually going to go with the assumption that you actually have watched this stream to understand all the things that is going on while playing Emily's story. Now, with Emily's story, I can actually point out, hey, that's what that was hinting at, and hey, look, that's what that was pointing at. So yeah, just keep that in mind. In the meantime, I will see if there is someone I can raid. So let's see. All right. So, let's see if there's something that actually properly fits. Okay, not really. All right, you know what? Thanks for the stream, Humane. It helped me feel not so alone in the dark. Yes, indeed. All right, so, okay. It's a little bit of a stretch, but I'm going for it. So, Emeraldo Emera is playing Sushi Ben. Why are we going towards someone playing Sushi Ben? Well, this game is very H.P. Lovecraft. H.P. Lovecraft does love his fish, doesn't he? You know, with the deep ones. Well, sushi can be fish. So that's my justification on that. So we are rating Emeraldo Emera for playing Sushi Ben. Yes. I do try to make this make sense. I mean, how much sense can you actually make these things really when you put it like that? But yeah, with that in mind, yeah, I will end this stream. So remember, if you strive to be better than your enemies, be better for your friends, and be better than yourself. Take care, and see ya.